There we go. Much better. Hey guys, GriffinOni here. Welcome to another live stream. Today we're going to be playing more Pokémon XD Gale of Darkness. We started playing it last Friday, and so far it's been a blast playing through it. We had some technical problems kind of partway through, and I did have to do a little bit of grinding toward the end just to regain the move Fake Out on Nuzleaf, but I got taken care of. So we're good in that respect, so now we can kind of pick up from where we left off. We can play around with the Purify Chamber a bit, and then we will resume our usual duties. So let's get back into things here. Just like last time, we're dealing with a slightly new format because the game is in 4x3, so I kind of cropped the capture so you guys are only seeing the game and not the little sidebars that the Switch 2 provides, because I find it distracting. Plus, it just looks better on the stream. Need to get the Switch 2 talking. There we are. Okay. Just about there. Let me just do a couple more things here. Minor adjustments to the volume. And we shall begin. Alright, chats are up. Let us resume from where we left off. No matter what I do, I have to wait for that little tile screen to pop up, but that is okay. Because it's always worth it. Okay. So, just so we're clear, just so the record shows, Nuzleaf or Locke has the move Fake Out. So, we are good now. So, let's do a little bit of work in the Purify Chamber because we need to do some work here to get everything done. So, first of all, let's go ahead and Purify Houndour. Da, da, da. Houndour has been properly purified. Houndour is regaining the move Faint Attack. Houndour regaining the move. Oh, okay. It was a bit of a technical hiccup with the Switch 2 there. Houndour regained the move Charm. Just so you know, Charm is the move that Houndour cannot normally get, aside from Pokémon XD, so that's its unique move. Houndour obtained a ribbon. We didn't use Houndour in any battles, so it did not gain any EXP. So now Houndour goes to the PC storage system. So now, there's some more work that we can do, because we have gotten several Pokemon on the verge of purification, so we need to do some editing here. So let's go. Sorry, it's a little tricky to work with the controls here, so there we go. So just so we're putting things in the right place. Okay, let's put Shroomish right here. And let's go ahead and just let's put Spheal in temporarily, just so we are working with what's available to us. And let's get a couple more Pokemon purified. Okay, so next up, Delcatty. Delcatty did quite a bit of battling to get its heart purified because we had to do all that grinding. So I'm curious to see how it will develop at this point. Delcatty opened the door to its heart. Delcatty regained the move Secret Power. And Delcatty regained the move Sweet Kiss. I'm pretty sure Sweet Kiss is the unique move. We gained over 5,900 EXP. So it's definitely going to level up a couple of times. 21. 22. 23. Okay, yeah, that's pretty decent, all things considered. All right, Delcatty obtained a ribbon. If anyone would like to suggest a nickname for Delcatty, they can do so. Otherwise, we're just going to press on. There's another Pokemon that's ready to open its heart, so let's switch sets. Gulpin. A lot of shadow energy that came out of that big guy. Gulpin over the door to its heart. Gulpin again to move Shockwave. Very unique for Gulpin to have that, though it's not impossible. Gulpin will learn the move Sing. I'm pretty sure Sing is the move that it cannot learn under normal circumstances. Gain 1,200 EXP, so it's not going to evolve or anything, but it level up once. And I got a ribbon. Gulpin. I don't even need it. Like, I don't even need it to say anything. All right, there is still more work that needs to be done here. So first of all, let's do some editing here. Let's see here. Go ahead and put Carvanha in one of the chambers here. And then put Mareep in one of the other chambers. And there we go. All right, let's go ahead and purify Mareep now. Very real chance, given the circumstances, that Mareep may evolve from this. But we'll get there when we get there. Mareep opened the door to its heart. Mareep regained the move Body Slam. Good move. Mareep regained the move Heal Bell. Mareep cannot normally learn Heal Bell, so it's really nice to get that. Only just got enough to probably level up one time, but that's enough. That is absolutely enough. So Mareep will now evolve into Fluffy. And now we have a proper Fluffy. That takes care of that. Fluffy obtained a ribbon. Will I take a nickname to Fluffy? Yes, I know exactly what I want to name Fluffy. I'm gonna name him Rido. Not with a U. If you know the exact reference, that is good for you. If not, watch my ongoing Let's Play of Pokemon Heart Gold. Plug, plug, plug. And now we're going to move on to our next set here. Because Carvanha also got worked on enough toward the end in order to get purified. So, let's purify our big boy. Carvanha opened the door to its heart. Carvana regain the move Water Pulsed. So what is the other move? Regain the move Refresh. Pretty typical. 1825 EXP, not bad. Looks like Delcatty really got the better end of the deal here. But hey, if anyone wants to suggest a nickname for Carvana, they can do so. I'm happy to take them out of the PC any time to input nicknames if you guys want me to. So just speak up. Okay, let's do some editing here because there's still one more Shadow Pokemon that we can purify here. Well, not purify, but at least get the process started on purification. So we're gonna put that there. We'll leave them here for now, but we need to. Well, no, actually, that's the only Shadow Pokemon we really need to work on aside from Shroomish. So let's go ahead and place that here, and let's kind of reassemble my party as I want to for the time being. So Numel is going to be in our party for now. I don't see myself using Numel in the long run because I did kind of think a little bit more about what I want to do later on. But for the immediate moment, Numel will be in the party. And Baltoy will be in there too. This is pretty close to what the final team will be, but there is one adjustment that ultimately we'll make later. Kafu got another item. So what I want to do for now is work on this next set here. So yeah. Oh yeah, I know it needs to happen. Hold on. Okay, so Carvana, right? And then Fluffy. This will at least accelerate the flow a little bit. Okay, so that's 3 sets for now. Again, there's still plenty more Pokemon that we will be getting, so I'll definitely be rearranging the order of things as we progress. But right now, these are the only 2 Shadow Pokemon that we have to work on right now. So this is as good as we're gonna get for the immediate moment, but there definitely will be some other things that we'll work on later. Okay, you wanted me to, let's see. I wonder what's on the data ROM. Right. So I think what I need to do is we need to go outside here. And I think we need to talk to you. Well, I'm sorry, Professor. I couldn't decipher it. Huh? Oh, it's you, Griffin. You're scaring me half to death. That data ROM is heavily protected like a bank vault. It would take a seriously talented guy to break through and get it at the contents. A seriously talented guy, you say? Ah, Professor, I'm terribly sorry. Ha, I can't be helped. And if it's a seriously talented guy we need, well, I think I may have a solution. Who would that person be? Griffin, I'm sorry to spring this on you, but can you deliver the data ROM to OMBS in Pirate Town? Hand the data ROM to Griffin, please. Oh, right away. Alright, we got the data ROM from Dayton. OMBS is known as a TV network, but they're much more than that. The people that later founded OMBS were actually instrumental in breaking Cipher's conspiracy 5 years ago. Please deliver that data ROM to Net at OMBS. He's the right-hand man to Sec, OMBS's leader. I'm confident that he will be able to get the contents of that data ROM. Pirate is past Agate. It's quite far, so be careful when you're traveling out that way. Alright, well, we have our assignment here, so there's no sense in delaying. Let's head on out. Out to Pirate Town we go! Time to work on the secrets of the data ROM. This should be very familiar to you all if you've only played Pokemon Coliseum. Not that the Cipher lair wasn't, but Power Town's looking nice. Only real big difference is that building over there, but we'll get to each and everything one at a time. Marcia, wait for me! Well, I haven't been here a whole minute. We already got women running out of town. Story of my life, buddy. Marcia, wait for me! Okay, let's see here. Based on where we are at. Oh, yeah, I should probably do the other thing that I need to do. 1 second. Where is it? Leaf Stone. Give the Leaf Stone to Locke. Just might as well get out of the way. There's nothing else the Leaf Stone's really going to be used on, so it's this or nothing. There we go. All right, our Locke has evolved into Shiftry. Okay, pressing on from where we were earlier. Let's take this, and we need to get the Keem out, and yeah, I think this will be all right. Let's try it. What did you say? There goes Marcia, tearing off like a tornado as usual. There goes one busy girl. Huh? What's up with you, kid? Why are you giving me the eye like that? Do you know who I am? I'm Kale. They call me the gatekeeper of Pyrite. That smoldering look says you're raring to challenge me. If it's a battle you want, I'm here. Absolutely. All right then, I'll show you what being Kale, the gatekeeper of Pyrite, is all about. Ah, Kale. More things change, the more they stay the same. Alright, let's bring out Ralts and Snubble here. Okay, so now you got a fully powered Shiftry here, so we should be in a great position now. I'm going to go ahead and use Dig, try to be safe here. Now, unfortunately, for those of you who are more accustomed to Giga Drain in the modern games, Giga Drain is a decent move, but in Generation 5 and later, it has a base 8 power of 80 and 10 power points. In this game, it's got 5 power points as base 60. It's really not as good as it once was. Yeah, grass types, they really struggle for a while. Like, as good as Shiftry is, you know, the game is not really to use Shiftry for grass type moves. It's for other things. Alright, Ralt's using Light Screen, so we'll probably abstain from using Giga Drain looking ahead. Best to do that anyway, given the circumstances. Okay, let's do Secret Power and then Ember on C-Dot. Alright, Ralts is out. And Dakeem's Ember should hopefully finish. Well, hopefully it'll do with C-Dot. Dang, that's boosted with Charcoal too. Although it did get reduced because of Light Screen, though. That may be the reason. Alright, Secret Power and then Ember on C-Dot again. Ah, there we go. That's what we like to see. And there goes C-Dot. Cool. Hey kid, I have to hand it to you. You have to be good to be Gale, Pirate's gatekeeper. You have to leave the pirate gatekeeper child to me. Yeah, I know I lost to you, but all right. Let's go here next. I'll be sure I cover everything while we're playing through this live. Hello. Have you heard? Wild Pokemon have appeared. Vatine, who's considered as Pirate's mother, foretold the appearance of Pokemon in the wild. Well, it came true. It's incredible. Now we'll be able to catch wild Pokemon right here in the Ori region. What is she babbling on about? Find what you seek, be it in an object, person, or luck. Welcome to Vatine's fortune-telling chamber. I am Vatine. If ever a problem clouds your brow, you shall come to me. Mr. Duking, this town's leader, took my fortune-telling to heart. He searched high and low for the wild Pokemon I had foretold. His search has been rewarded. He appears to have found several locations where wild Pokemon appear. Interesting. So mentions of wild Pokemon. Yeah, we haven't encountered any wild Pokemon so far in the game. Every Pokemon we've obtained has been stolen from someone else, so I have to remember that for later. I saw Marcia running off. She always bursting with energy, that one. That impatient energy of Marcia's. She gets that from her father, Duking. Ho ho ho! Oh, I didn't know Marcy was Duking's daughter. That's news to me. Makes perfect sense, though. Let's go to jail. No, seriously, this is the jail of Pirate Town. I'm Shirless, the chief of Pirates Police. Are you a traveling trainer? The town has become peaceful, but there's still plenty of roughnecks around. They know how to keep us busy, what with their brawling and so on. Lots of them will go out of their way to pick a fight with you. Be careful when you're out in the streets. Bear that in mind. Got a hyper potion here. It's the main reason I came in here. You can actually talk to the criminals, I think. Oh wow, I got lumps on my head from some shiny-headed guy thumping me. I don't deny I lipped off at him first, but he took a swing at me first. You gotta let me out of here. Yeah, well, door's locked, buddy. I can't help you there. This guy. Darn it. Got locked up over a dumb street fight. If I don't get out of here soon. Huh, kid, are you the thing you're on? You can't be. Nah, it's nothing. Get lost already. Alright, looks like he doesn't want to talk to me anymore. Anything else to say? Nope. Nothing new here. I do appreciate that, like, part of the, like, introductory speech of certain trainers kind of... Oh, never, hold that thought. Alright then, what have we here? Well, but isn't Trudley and Folly. What do you think you're up to? What are we up to? You got it all wrong. We're here to do some shopping, that's all. Now don't you lie to me, I know the likes of you. You're up to no good, aren't you? Cut us some slack, Officer Johnson, sir. We've had a change of heart. We've sworn off our criminal ways, yes, sir. Oh, no, that doesn't wash with me. No, sir, it doesn't. I won't have you lot walking around the streets as if you own the place. Pompous oaf. Folly, the man won't listen to reason. Let's get out of here. Alright, well, I'll be sure to talk to Officer Johnson in a minute. What's up, Sandro? This is Pirate Town, famous as the home to OMBS. You came to take a tour of OMBS too, didn't you? I can tell. We get visitors from all over. The OMBS building stands next to the big windmill. You really can't miss it. That's true. It is a kind of sticks out in comparison to everything else, because everything else here looks pretty run down. Child. I've never seen a wild Pokemon before. I can't wait to get my eyes on one. Another mention of wild Pokemon here. Duking's the leader of Pyrite. He also operates a Coliseum here. But lately I hear he's letting his right-hand man Silver run things. After all, Duking's committed to his quest to find wild Pokemon. We're expecting big things from him too. Alright, so more info on the man Duking runs the place. It looks like he's still persistent trying to find wild Pokemon. Let's say there's an update from OMBS. Let's see what we got. We're bringing OMBS news. This is a story on the man who works inside Pirate's Landmark, the town's giant windmill. The man's familiar to all with his slogan, 35 long years of cranking gears. However, there have been rumors in some quarters that perhaps his claim of 35 years is hugely exaggerated, and that the real figure is 5 years.
Asking a man himself proved fruitless since he refused to say anything other than 35 long years of cranking gears. While the truth is shrouded in mystery, OMBS pledges to determinedly follow up on this story. Want to remember that for later. But I do love the world building. Again, especially if you play Pokemon Coliseum and you know the context, you know that this is a very funny thing to unpack here. Oh, wait. You came from another town, didn't you? Yep. On the way here, did you happen to spot any wild Pokemon? I've never seen any in the wild. You know how the environment around these parts is too caustic for Pokemon to survive? But recently, people have been saying there are wild Pokemon out and about. Yep, some more detail of wild Pokemon, so... There, we'll have to remember that. Hello, you. I'm Silva. I'm the operating manager of Pirate Coliseum. Well, I'm manager in title only. I'm just filling in. Dookie, the town's leader, discovered a place where wild Pokemon gather. Ever since then, he's been engrossed in searching for wild Pokemon. In the meantime, he left me in charge of the Coliseum. If you want a battle, you should go straight to the Coliseum. Go straight to the Coliseum registration desk and apply. Alright, Silva, I'll keep that in mind. What's back here? I make Pokesnats that the wild Pokemon can't resist. Dookie asked me to make them. I never imagined I would be getting a part-time job at this age. Ho ho ho. But it's a bit too dark and chilly for my old bones to take. Chew! Interesting, so making Pokesnacks. It's all these details concerning wild Pokemon, and don't worry, we'll eventually get this all coming together. It all makes sense. What's up, Bulba 4? Those two that just ran off, the name Folly and Trudley. They once belonged to Cipher, but just as mere grunts. Back in those days, they wreaked havoc as if they owned the place, but I caught up with them and put them straight. I cut quite the dashing figure, don't I? It's my job to uphold the peace in Pyrite. Pow! Oh, Johnson, don't you ever change. Here's the H-op here, because the H is not properly thing. I say the H-op, I said S-hop. Sup. What should I buy today? I'd like to buy some X accuracy, but I don't have enough money. Dude, you live in a region where you can just yell at your Pokemon and boost their accuracy. There's literally no point to having X accuracies. Seriously, if you ever buy an X accuracy, just sell it. Listen, if someone were to say, I'll give you 10 Pokepoles for free, would you take them? Sure. Yes, of course you would. Anyone would make that mistake and accept. What happens if I say no? I say, you seem to be able to make decisions coolly. I must be a local nincompoop for accepting these useless red and white sticks. Dang. Do you use different items for treating your Pokemon when they're hurt in some way? I get lazy, so I use a full heal for clearing up any kind of trouble. Yeah, that's fair. There are individual items for healing specific status conditions, but there's also the be-all, end-all full heal. The only real benefit, well, I mean, there's benefit of full heal because it's be-all, end-all. But the only caveat to the full heal is that full heals are relatively more expensive, but it is generally better to have full heals than anything else. Okay, we've gone in here. We've talked to Johnson. Let's go to this hotel next. Let's see. Welcome to the Pirate Super Grand Hotel. Once say the smartly appointed and most generously decorated hotel in the very lap of luxury will leave you not only you but your Pokemon feeling fully restored. We didn't offer children's rate, but I'm sure you'll find a charge of $100 to be a mere pittance. Will you say this tonight? No. This will restore your Pokemon, but there's no point to that because there's like multiple healing machines in this area for free. Oh, how disappointing. Hope you stay at the Pirate Super Grand Hotel next time. So since we can enter people's rooms for free anyway and grab 3 Great Balls. I was at the Coliseum where I managed to beat my first 3 opponents, but couldn't pull off the last win. You don't win a prize if you can't pull together a 4-win streak. I'm gonna get some hard-earned rest and make another challenge. Sounds like a plan, compadre. Right here. Focus Band. It's a good item to prevent your Pokemon from getting knocked out instantly, although I highly recommend not using it because there is no practical purpose to using it in this game. You gotta remember that in older generation games, items like the Focus Band will get used up instantly once it's been used once, and then it'll never come back.
And because there is no way for Pokemon in this game to be traded over to other games, there's not really any way to use the Focus Band effectively. So keep that in mind. I've been traveling through the Ori region. I think the ravaged land is getting better little by little. I don't think it will be all that far off before wild Pokemon can survive out here. Alright, well, given that everyone else has been raving about it, I'm pretty sure it's possible. Got a paralyzed heal? What do you have to say? Oh, it's a wild Centicoon. It's cute. Alright. See, even the randos dream of wild Pokemon. Well, I better return to the inn today and get rested up. But before I do that, a little spot exercise would be the thing. It'll let me sleep better. So, Sonny, how about we have a quick battle? Sure, why not? Good, good. We'll work up a good sweat together. Any opportunity that I'll take to battle is always going to be appreciated. Alright, Spoink and Magnemite. Okay, let's go ahead and use Fake Out on Spoink and go ahead and do a Dig on Magnemite. If I'm going to work that hard to get Fake Out, I'm absolutely going to take the free chip damage. Okay, so it's going for Shift Tree in this case. Secret Power. There we go. And Lock is growing level 20. Probably in my best interest to change out Lock for a different Pokemon. Dang it. Okay, it's definitely my best interest to change out Lock for a different Pokemon now. Especially since Magnemite is no longer in the picture. There we go. Finally, Dakeem leveled up. Okay, we're going to switch Lock out and bring out Round. I need to be sure to... I don't know what I selected. I need to be sure to take off whatever item Cupfoo's holding. Alright, Water Gun. And there we go. Did not even need Water Gun. Very nice. And Round is growing to level 20. And there we go. I lost, but hey, I worked up a good sweat. You're quite a toughie. I'm sure surprised. You should check the dual square up ahead here. We'll be sweating up a storm. Oh yeah, you think that guy's the only battle here? We got 5 other trainers that we can fight here, and I'm definitely going to take advantage of that. First, alright, Paralyze Heal. Switch out Lock for now, because again, there are other Pokemon that need BXP. So let's use these guys as warm-up. Doesn't matter to me who my opponents are, even little kids. I'll battle with all my might. Yep, it does not even give you the option. Like, if you talk to them, they're gonna assume that you want to fight. And to be fair, they did assume correctly. Okay, oh right, Cosmic has Rock Tomb, so we actually can be effective here. So let's do, yeah, not just gonna use Leer. That's to be expected. Yeah, I totally forgot that once Baltoy got purified, it gets Rock Tomb, so we actually do have an effective way to fight not to in this situation. Oh, snap. There we go. Oh, nice. Cosmic is now faster. that really hurts. Well, at the very least, it doesn't work on Dakeem. Let's do. I guess we'll just do. Yeah, let's do Rock Tomb one more time, and then Ember on Oddish. That should be enough. It does really hurt that, like, we just took out half its HP first turn, and then we got a low damage roll the next turn, and it just barely wasn't enough. It is annoying, but it's not like Natu did anything other than leer at us. Oh, that hurts. Okay, Psybeam and Ember, go. Hello, this looks like we're in the past because 2007 Pokemon champ Gale of Darkness and a war between America. Now 2026, world's same timeline, never changed. You right. You're right. Cosmic wants to know self-destruct. Let me think here. Yeah, I'm not gonna need refresh. I'll keep self-destruct in as an absolute last resort. All right. River Dur has been defeated, or Rider Dur has been defeated. His name is Dirt. I didn't even comment on that. His name is Dirt. What a horrible name. God, imagine your name literally being Dirt. It's so bad that like, not only is your name Dirt, your name is misspelled. It's just everything. That is the worst. If you want to heal, which I do want to do, mainly because my Baltoy got paralyzed, there's a healing machine right here in the Pirate Coliseum lobby. So, always worth doing that. Okay, so that's one down, 4 to go. Again, I'm just doing this because I can. Oh, Spinarak is ready to be purified. Very nice. We got that taken care of very quickly. But yeah, we just kind of need to keep pressing ahead with this because I want to be sure my Pokemon are nice and properly prepared for what comes. This is the duel square where the weak fail and the strong prevail. Don't be rattled if someone suddenly challenges you to a battle. Listen, I walked up to you. What's up, Hannah? Alright, Shuppet and Ladybug. Shouldn't be too much of a problem. I think given the circumstance, I'm going to do Rock Tomb on Ladybug and then use Ember on Shuppet. Because I'm pretty sure Shuppet is Levitate. And I'm also pretty confident that Rock Tomb will instantly destroy any and all Ladybug that exist. That could be a problem. Oh boy. I feel like deja vu all over again. Looks like 2020 is going to change. That's probably not in the future, but the past. It's weird. It is a weird time. To be sure, I mean, there's no good way to look at our situation. I'm just trying to concentrate on what I have control over. Oh boy, that's gonna be super fed no matter what it hits. Duck him.
I struggle so much to raise Dakim. I realized at the moment that Remoraid came out, I probably should have switched Dakim out, but still. I think the Coliseum is also open for a grind spot. There's 5 tournament rewards, 4 matches each, all 20 from start to finish. You right. But none of the members on my team are level 20 at the moment, so to at least get through the Bell Square. Again, for these guys, I'm mainly doing it just to show off. Just to show all the battles that are here. Let me confirm what the Pyrite Coliseums are rewards are. Okay, well that's not okay, first, let's see. Economic climb to 2000 now, 2020 is the same thing. It's really, really weird. Yeah, you're right. So looks like the first clearance, you get TM for Roar. Second one is the TM for Brick Break. Oh no, wait, no. That's around for clearing. That's right. That's Brick Break's reward for clearing it for the first time in XD. Okay, well, that's worth it then. That's 100% worth it. I feel like I'm crying. If you get the urge to battle, come for a visit. We're always waiting. Well, good to know. God bless. Oh. Seeing this game in 2026 is wild, but I love it. Yeah, no, it's awesome. I'm glad that this game is making a resurgence because of the Switch 2 online thing. Like again, like when the Switch 2 is announced and like this game was one of the games included like in the GameCube lineup that they mentioned, like it, like I went nuts. I was so excited. All right, bonjour. Did you know my Pokémon and I match très bien? I don't think I ever lose now. I'll show you I'll show you my aggressive style. I don't know why I kept seeing the word with. Bodybuilder Dobby. Well, Dobby. Alright, it's a Machop and a Tentacool. So, probably my best interest to take out Dakim. Because, yeah, Dakim's not going to be helpful here. So let's do Psybeam on Machop and switch Dakim out. Game Freak finally has the power to replicate the graphics everyone else was capable of 20 years ago. Bro. I mean, you're right, but still, bro. Let's switch Dakim out. Put Luke Sword in. Machop can learn Light Screen? Wait, hold on.
I didn't think Machop could learn Light Screen, of all things. Hold on, let me confirm here. Oh my god. Okay, so Machop can learn Light Screen, but only through breeding. At least as far as this game's concerned. So yeah, that is a move that was bred onto this Machop. Oh, that's so weird. They're only they're only comfortable unless the public sees after showing win ways. Well, I don't think that's fair to say. But I get the point you're trying to make. Also, I'm sorry that Nightbot is going crazy. It happens when chat's not active enough. It just kind of piles on all the notifications at once. But all the links that my Nightbot does provide are extremely valuable. It helps you stay up to date with things if you want to donate, if you want to follow me on certain things, or if you want to join the Discord server. Any one of those links is beneficial and appreciated. Alright, Dakim grew to level 18, and Luxord grew to level 20. Alright, Bodybuilder Dobby has been defeated. Darn it all! Play things too aggressively! You kidding me? I swept through your team with no effort. This can't be right. 15's fortune teller has a reputation of never being wrong. Well, listen, like, what exactly did she tell you? Did you say you weren't gonna ever lose today? Because if it's anything other than that, I don't know what you're expecting. You want to battle with me, don't you? I could tell. I was seized by the urge, too. Alright, Chaser Labbit. I don't... Like, what are these names? It's such a bad name. Trees finally surpassed the trees from this game. Bro! I forgot to tell you guys that Ryan is an expert in serving harsh burns with his chat. Always a little garnish of harshness. Oh, nice. There we go. That's what we like to see. That's not what we like to see. I'll take that, though. Ooh, nope, not quite enough. Okay, Psybeam, Ember, one more time. Man, no love for Dakim at all. Everyone just keeps going for her. Alright, Cosmic. Grown to level 20. Okay, Clamperl is here, so we need to switch out. Oh, Kupfu got another item, so I need to be sure to grab that when this battle's over. Well, that did nothing. Except lower Murko's speed. I guarantee you. Yep. Been darn clamped. Alright, one more time. Rock Tomb and Thundershock. Pretty sure Luxor can get Clamperl off the field. There we go. I guess we just got a low damage roll earlier. 'Cause that wasn't a critical hit as far as I can tell. I underestimated you. Thought you were just a kid. Not bad. It's not going to be like this way next time. Noted. All right, one more. This is the dual square. We live by tradition here. There's no need for greetings, just battle. I forgot to take the item off Kung Fu. All right, Hunter Railing. That, you know what? That almost works, but it's still not a good name. Any name that also functions as a verb, especially an ing verb, I don't think that is ideal. That is my opinion. You're allowed to disagree, but I also know that I'm correct. Something to be said when Baltoy is the fastest thing around. Were we not sure that Dakim was Dakim? So silly that they always feel the need to do that. Ooh boy. Uh-oh. Okay, that works. Ah, oh, man. Gotta flinch in. Alright, let's just double team each Pokemon at a time. Let's pray that Sonage doesn't double flinch Dakim. Oh my god, come on! Apom, you're such a jerk. You're getting really annoying. At the very least, Sanditite didn't make any meaningful difference. Okay, well, that's not great. Alright, well, I guess we'll bring out Kubfu, because Kubfu is the only one that's not at level 20, aside from Dakim, of course. Alright, Dakim growing to level 19. Okay, so this is something I gotta really think about. So, does Magnitude hit... I'm pretty sure it hits everything. So, I think what I'm gonna do, just given the circumstances, I'm gonna get rid of Charm for Magnitude and keep Dig. And if I'm using Magnitude alongside Baltoy, that shouldn't be a problem. So... think that's what I'm gonna do. Because, like, there's no point keeping Charm, really. Because, again, Charm... It's not like I could transfer this Namel later. Yeah, I think it's like EQ. Actually, the crazy thing about Magnitude is that it can potentially be more powerful than Earthquake. It actually has a higher base power than Earthquake if it gets Magnitude 10. I think also Magnitude 9 may be like just slightly over Earthquake, but don't quote me on that. I know Magnitude 10 for certain is absolutely more powerful than Earthquake. There we go. I didn't count on losing. What a surprise. There we go. All right, that takes care of everyone in the dual square. You can rematch them as many times as you want. All you need to do is talk to them again. Let me take this. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted. Wanted this. Antidote. Thank you, Cupfu. Okay, let's go in here real quick, because, right here, Charm is decent to cripple a mon to capture or let a partner spam setup moves. Yeah, but it's Namel. I'm not worried. Again, I'd be more concerned if we could transfer these, definitely, but there are other things I would sooner do than use Charm. Either way, the electricity generated by this windmill powers the Coliseum and OMBS, among other places. If the gears don't break or get stolen, the windmill is an infinite source of energy. Yep. Wouldn't it be crazy if one of the gears got stolen? There's also a super degenerate strategy of putting one mon to on -6 and doubling the, into the second slot. Yeah. Oh, for 35 years, I've spun these gears. Oh, well, what's with you, youngster? Do you like to spin gears too? Do you want to spin gears too? Ha ha ha! Not to disappoint you, but this isn't a job that anyone can just pick up. Give it another 25 years, then come back. Wah ha ha! What happens if I say no? Wah ha ha! No doubt, no doubt. I've been doing this for 35 years. Only I can do this. Wah ha ha! Never change, gear cranking man. Never, ever change. All right, what do you just say? I remember, yes, this guy's got some good lore here. There was once a town ruled by Cipher beneath the cliff here. The town was just called the Under. When Cipher's hold over the town was broken, the other citizens moved out into the sunlight. I'm one of them. OMBS's net is another former resident of the Under. They went and buried the Under to prevent people from getting to the abandoned town site. It's sad to see my hometown go like that. Yeah, there was a whole other city that was directly underneath Pyrite Town, and I actually love, I love the Under. It's definitely one of my favorite locations for Pokemon Coliseum. It did everything that was necessary. Oh, my name's Rocket. I'm warming up right now. Could I get you to clear the way? Yeah, that happens if you get there right in the way. I wish you wouldn't bug me. I'm getting warned up for the Coliseum battles. Yeah. Go ahead and use our healing machine here. And yeah, since we are here, we are going to go ahead and do, or at least attempt to do the first round of Coliseum battles. When Cipher ruled Pyrite, the admin in charge was a man named Mirror B. I think the name was. That name is laughably silly, but he was supposed to be a tough battler. I would have liked to take him on. I've pulled that out in some brutal double battles in fan games. Oh, I could definitely see it being useful in fan games. Hello, this is the Pirate Coliseum. Would you like to enter a knockout battle challenge? Yes, I do. You will enter. Excellent. Will you be entering with a Pokemon in your party? Yes. I'll show you in. Hope you'll try hard to win your challenge. Most of them make the AI switch if they're ever at -4 or below. Well, that's because we fans know how to make the AI good. All right, Pirate Coliseum Battle 1. And now we get to listen to a variety of battle music. So a lot less degenerate. Let's listen to some good battle music. I'm the first in line. I'll leave you tingling with shock. This is easily one of the best battle themes that they have made. And we just start with this. What's up, Penguin has a coffee? How we doing today? Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. All right. Well, side beam wouldn't be gun switch. Let's do Rock Tomb and Magnitude. Oh my god, now I'm getting a taste of the medicine. Now I'm getting charmed. I'm absolutely eating it right now. All right, Powder Snow does hit both targets. All's well, how am I? Well, I'm doing well, because we're playing Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness, and we just got a critical hit on Smoochum. Thank God. All right, Magnitude 7. Okay, that's pretty decent. And yeah, Cosmic negates ground type moves levitate, so it does essentially act like EQ. But yeah, this strategy can let me get away with some shenanigans. That's such a minimal amount. Oh, another Pichu. Good. Keep setting them up. I'll keep knocking them down. All right, Psybeam, Teddiursa, and Magnitude again. I want to get this game, but I can't justify paying for the expansion price for one game. That's totally fair. I definitely understand your stance on that. It's one of those things, like, for me, my hard... I gave pretty rigid stance on the expansion pack, and I was very clear, like, until this came out, I was not going to get the expansion pack, but they made it, like, they brought it out last year, and now this week they properly released this game on the Switch too. It's like, well, I'm a man of my word, so I need to hold up my end of the bargains. But I also do know that moving forward, I do need to be a little more proactive in trying to justify the purchase. Nostalgia is hitting so hard, though. Oh, yeah. No, this is total nostalgia, babe. One Gen 3 game is eShop only. The other is only expansion pack. Listen, there's more likely than not going to be more Gen 3 games. Again, people examine the code and realize that, like, there is a thing in there for Fire Red and Leaf Green to communicate with the Switch versions of Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald, so it's probably going to happen. F you, check them out. My Pokemon form a golden trio. Man, I really miss the Foo-Foo-Foos. It's so funny. All right, we got Chikorita and Cyndaquil. Double Jodas starters here. Plus, they have confirmed the Coliseum will come out. They just haven't confirmed when precisely. They made the initial announcement. I mean, this one's eventually. Yeah, no, I know what you meant. I know what you're referring to. This is the Gen 3 expansion one, and then there's Fire Red and Leaf Green, which are independent purchases. I get what you mean. Oh, there's Psybeam on Chikorita, and then Magnitude again. That's true. I might get the expansion once. Pokemon Coliseum's available. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, when Pokemon Coliseum... Oh, boy. When Pokemon Coliseum becomes available, I definitely will also stream that on the Switch too. But one thing at a time. Okay, Magnitude 6 is okay. It could be better. That's not going to do anything in Chikorita, though. Okay, we need to... Alright, I need Cosmic to hold on. Would have been nice to get a critical hit there, but it is what it is. Oh my god, Cosmic avoided it! Oh my god! That's so timely! That's perfect timing! God, that's so good! Oh my god, that absolutely mattered that situation. Oh, hi from the chat for the timely dodge. That dodge absolutely mattered. I wasn't even sure Razorleaf could miss. Okay, I'm gonna switch Cosmic out and bring in Lick Sword. And Dakeem, I'm gonna have him use Dig. All right, go for... Nope. He did the smart thing. He did the smart thing. All right, I guess we'll bring out Lock then. All right, Thunder Shock. Fake Out. Look at that. We got Fake Out on our ship tree. How about that? Ain't that nice, folks? Not that it'll likely matter. But yeah, that's the beauty of our situation. Baltoy and Amel are just warm-ups. As always, I do highly encourage you all to click on the links that my Nightbot provides. They're all very beneficial for my channel, especially if you want to stay up to date on what is going on, or if you want to join the Discord server or directly support the channel as well. Anyway, round 3. You're aiming to beat me? That's not about to happen. Chaser Raffert would like to battle. Got any pets? If so, any chance of pet cameo? Unfortunately, no, I do not have any pets. That actually came up the other night. But no, I do not have any pets. The deal is I'm at the immediate moment, I'm living in an apartment right now, and there's an extra $200 fine in my kind of renters agreement if I have a pet in my apartment. And so it's just not cost effective to own a pet right this moment. That said, I am working on getting a house, and I'll actually be moving into the house next month. So you know, once my financial situation gets a little more stabilized in the new house, once I kind of understand like how much I have to spare to spend, you know, that might change. But at the immediate moment, it's not worth it. Understandable. I'm not even allowed a goldfish in my current place. Bro, what's a goldfish gonna do? What do they worry about the goldfish doing? That is a shame. Honestly, the annoying thing about my place, and like, aside from the fact that maintenance just adamantly refuses to fix the heat in my shower, how do I put this? So there was something happened a little while back that made it so that way the apartment people were forced to send out a statement saying that you cannot have doormats in front of your door, which sucked because I had this really funny doormat in front of my door. It said like doorbell broken, yelled ding dong really loud. And like, I don't know, it's just a matter of principle. It's just stupid. Anyway, welcome Vanilla Ero. At least I assume it's Vanilla Ero, if I'm incorrect. Feel free to speak up and correct me. Okay, Duskull is immune to Manitou, but I'm still going to go ahead and do it. Oh, there we go. That's a critical hit. Didn't quite beat it, but at the very least, we did get through most of it. So, Magnitude 5. It's the weakest Magnitude we've gotten so far. Okay, you know what? Destiny Bond would be problematic if, What? Okay. It would be problematic if my Pokemon did not restore themselves after the battle, but it's really a non-issue here. Do Rock Tomb and Magnitude again. My parents currently have an HOA, and a neighbor tried to report them because my parents' cat was looking at them weird from the window. Yeah, see... Double Magnitude 5 again. Come on! Yeah, so this is why, like, while I was searching for a house, I was quite insistent with my real estate agent, like no matter what, do not recommend me a house with an HOA, because I will not buy it. It's like I hear just like all these different complaints about HOAs throughout the years, and it's just like, I hate dealing with HOAs. It's so annoying. Also, thank you very much for liking the live on TikTok. Appreciate it. Oh, ooh, the Minor Mole is playing Pokemon Leaf Green version. I know you guys can't see the full notification on my cropped capture here, but oops. Guess to bring out Cub Fu. He'll get brownie points for participating. Oh, Pain Split. Oh, you sneaky snitch there. And you did it with my fresh Pokemon. That was smart. Pain Split, for those of you who do not know, Pain Split is a move that it basically takes the combined total of the two Pokemon's HP, cuts them in half, and then both Pokemon become that general amount. So Cupfu and Duskull currently each have 32 HP. God, that tongue animation is great. Probably would still do more damage to use on Metal Claw. Nope. Total waste. And there we go. Chaser Wrathfurt is totally defeated. Seriously, like, someone looked at an infant child, looked at its cute, adorable face as it was born and christened into the world, and decided to name it Wrathfurt. Absolutely horrible. All right. You'll win the title if you can beat me. Bring it on. Okay, this is where I believe things get a little tricky because most of mine are very annoying. Cipher Peon Egg Grog wants to battle. Like, what's an Egg Grog? Oh yeah, Egg Grog. You right. Egg Grog is god awful name, Eric. It's just is the worst. Okay, fortunately, like, even though this particular battle can be annoying if things don't work out too well, we're in a fortunate position to where both my Pokemon are ground types. So we shouldn't have to worry too much about electric attacks. But if it uses Swift, maybe a problem. Yeah, these games were creative. Metronome! What? Okay, Mist is fine. But you know, like, if you know Metronome as well as I do, like, anything can happen with that. Like, we could have gotten Metronome Earthquake just now. Or Metronome Explosion. That would have been really funny if that happened. Magnitude 7, okay. That'll be good. Yeah, Naps wants to battle. Yeah, someone like that's almost works. Like, it's a good street name, but it's not a good legal name. Okay, that takes care of those two. That definitely saves me a lot of grief. All right, and Snubble's the last one. Backed into a corner completely. So we just need to deal with this last one, and we'll be good to go. Still going to go ahead and use Psybeam Magnitude, because that worked so well before. God, what is with you and using Magnitude 5s? Dakeem, like, this need not be a consistent thing. And more likely than not, it won't. Yeah, Dakeem does not do well with water attacks. I was not expecting Snubble to know. Gotta get going, but I sub. Hopefully I'll catch the next stream. Have fun. Oh, well, thank you very much, Penguin. Really appreciate you coming by. And there we go. Battle completed. And Chaser Jupex. Jupex? Wow, you're good. You won the title. Jupex! Like, there's a joke to be made there, but it's a little beneath me, so. Also, we randomly get 3,040. But more importantly, we got TM31, which is Brick Break. Very, 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 very nice TM. I'll need to think about how I want to use that, because I'm torn between teaching it to either Teddy Ursha or Shiftry. Because like Ursaring has will have really good attack later. All right. So we've taken care of Coliseum, and we have taken care of all the optional stuff in the streets. So let's go ahead and properly go into ONBS. What do you have to say, my large friend? This is the ONBS building. There have been too many shady people hanging around lately. I'm keeping an eye on things to keep out those sorts of bad elements. Oh, also, I think this works as a vending machine. Yeah, so you can actually buy freshwater soda pops, lemonade, and Moo milk, which is actually very rare to get, relatively speaking. So, buy a Moo milk. Why not? Most vending machines in mainline Pokemon games do not have Moo milk. It only has the first 3 options. So the fact that we just get Moo milk is really nice. All right, here we go. Welcome to ONBS. All visitors are free to wander the ONBS building and see our network in operation. My name is Meg, and I'm the official guide. Glad to meet you. Hi, I've been trying to catch a stream for such a long time. Welcome, my covert man. This is Shroomish, my friend. Isn't it cute? We broadcast TV signals all across the Aura region. I hope you'll take the time to see how we work. Well, what else do you have to say? All right, well, that's pretty much all we're going to get from Meg. Meg, if you did not know, is actually part of the original group that formed ONBS. It's called the Kids Grid back in the day, but that's a whole other game. We'll get into the specifics on that a little later. What do you have to say, child? Did you come to take a tour of ONBS too? I've been here lots of times. ONBS used to be called the Kids Grid HQ before. See, there we go. I heard it was started by a bunch of kids. Isn't that cool? By the way, I'm Colorado Boy, but I changed. You're a different name. Nita, my bad. I understand. Well, welcome back, Covert Man / Colorado Boy. Glad to see you back in the fray. All right, now we're in a random meeting room. Hello? ONBS is founded by Sec and Net. It's now the biggest information network in the Ori region. Nowadays, Sec handles all the business side of things, and Net acts as the chief of engineering and technology. Oh, sorry. Maybe that was a little complicated. Feel free to wander and look around. So one thing I actually like, it's just a minor thing. So, it's such an underappreciated thing that, like, characters will like move their heads and kind of turn to face you when they're talking, but like depending on like where you are, sometimes characters will just move their heads independently if you're even talking to them. So like look at the guy up top. I get close to the lady and he turns his head towards me. I think that's really cool. Have we tried Pokopia, or is that the same issue from last time? So yeah, so as it is still the case, if you want me to play Pokopia, I need to get a $100 donation because I do not want to spend my money on that. However, things may change next month, so keep your ears and eyes out. But you know, if you want me to grab it today, that's what needs to happen. We're getting news reports from all over like we always do. Our reporters are keeping busy. The hottest news story going right now is the wild Pokemon story. It's become the latest craze. Have you watched the game or seen it? I have seen very little Pokopia, but I have been told by a few friends of mine, including Paigey, that it has been incredibly well received, and it is one of the best Pokemon sites games that has come out in recent years. So, has been very well received. Still would be more likely to purchase it if it was a physical, like a proper physical release. Razzle and Dazzle are a hot new idol duo from Gation Port. They can sing, dance, and even perform magic stunts. Hey, Mom, I'm on TV. No, obviously not. Hi, I'm Dazzle. Aren't I just the cutest? This is how I always am. So good, the highest rated Pokemon game ever. That is crazy. After all, we're going to be dancing in front of the show's title logo. We have to show us at our very best. Razzle? Hi, my name is Razzle. I've been chosen to dance during the opening of a new program. I'm ecstatic, but I'm really nervous too. What should I do? Okay, what I find interesting, so they're able to, like, they turn their models, right, as they're juggling. But what's crazy is that you turn to talk to them, and the pins actually turn with them in midair, which is really amazing. I mean, they are very, very, very good at juggling. Let's head upstairs, because still, of course, have some items of business to deal with. Here we are. Ore, network. Hack! Did you hear me? Oh no, it's so embarrassing. That was the OMBS song that I composed. It's catchy and memorable, don't you think? I'm gonna go with no. Hi, welcome to OMBS. The name's Sek. I'm supposed to be in charge here. I'm glad to meet you. Wait, doesn't that technically mean this makes it Sek's office? Teehee. Have I tried competitive Smash Bros before? It's actually funny you mentioned that. I was actually playing Smash Bros with a few of my friends last night. I wouldn't say I've ever gone to like any official competitions for Smash Bros, but you know, if people want me to play Smash Bros live or like do things with Smash Bros, I definitely consider it. But just know that I am what's my main? Ryan knows. So I would say like Sora for more casual fun, and then like Pac-Man when I want to be a little more serious / toxic. I'm a horrible human being when I play as Pac-Man, and like I know some very level-headed people that great guys, and they think that I'm a good person, but they absolutely despise me when I play Pac-Man. Anyway, welcome to OMBS. The name's Sek. I'm supposed to be in charge here. Glad to meet you. Started by kids 5 years ago during the Shadow incident, a tiny network has grown into this today. I operate this place with my partner, Net. We're convinced that reporting the unvarnished truth will be for the good of peace and justice. Dr. Mario made. Interesting. I forget that Dr. Mario is technically a separate character. Anyways, did you want something from me? Griffin passed on Professor Crane's message to Sek. You're kidding! Cipher was using its desert lab again? Okay, understood. We should take that data ROM and show it to Net right away. I'm sure he can decipher whatever information is stored in that data ROM. Alright. Still plenty more to do here. This door is locked. We want to remember this for later. We can't do anything with this door for the moment, but this is going to matter a little later. Let's go in here next. This will be interesting to watch. Okay, we're going live. Cue chat. Alive within a live. It's a liveception. We bring you a special news bulletin. Professor Crane, the abducted head of the Pokemon HQ lab, has been safely rescued. Professor Crane had been held captive in Cipher's desert research facility, which was widely believed to have been abandoned. Reports say that Professor Crane was rescued by a lone teen. This incident is evidence that Cipher has returned after apparently being crushed 5 years ago. The authorities fear that Cipher's return could result in more serious incidents. Citizens are urged to be vigilant and cautious. Yep, there's a quantum wormhole. Hello, Vanilla. That's a wrap. Good job, Anka. God. Okay, that's one of the more clever names in this game. Because she's a news anchor. Get it? I'm Anka. I'm a newscaster here at OMBS. My job is to deliver the news to as many people as possible. When I was starting out, I did experience some close calls, but still, I find this job to be fulfilling. Hey, by the way, that lone teen you were talking about, it'd be really cool if you just happen to, show up, but, I get it. You can't confirm it was me yet, so there's no proof. Inka's looking great like she always does. Alright, creepy. It might be hard to imagine, but when Anka was starting out, she was prone to on-air disasters. Now look at her. She's become OMBS's top newscaster. There's absolutely no question about that these days. Okay, what are the parents of the Pokemon world thinking of these names? Yeah, no, it has to be said, with Anka specifically, they were setting up Anka for, a very, very specific, success. Yeah, so clever. I'm hoping to put together a new Pokemon battle program. I'm gathering information for it. I'm trying to decide on the star. Since it is a program about battling, I suppose the legendary trainer Egan would be the logical choice. Yeah, well, Wes ain't around, so it makes more sense. Tiny child. Well, I don't know where my mommy is. Please can you help me find my mommy? Yes. Yay, thank you. I wonder where my mommy went. The little girl joined the party. Yeah, this is an entirely optional thing, but yeah, the little girl will join the party. But of course, in a world with incredibly stupid names, there is, in fact, no name for this child. It is just the little girl. What you actually want to do, you want to head upstairs with the little girl. You can't go downstairs or outside with the little girl. You have to actually go upstairs with her. And I don't believe it's... Oh, wait. Dear, can't you see the lady's getting ready? Please don't come in any closer. Okay, this is not where we need to go with the little girl, but we want to remember that item box for later, because we can't do anything with it right now. Make her fight other Pokemon, like the little girl you scratch. Bro, I wish. Man, she's slow. How long is she going to keep me waiting? Ugh. I'm supposed to be out covering a story with our oldest veteran reporter, but she takes forever getting ready every time. They will come at this rate. God bless. Okay, here we go. Oh, this isn't going well. I have to go in the air soon, but my Candy hasn't come back. Oh, right. I forgot. The little girl does, in fact, have a name. Her name's Candy. But, of course, it's not spelled correctly, because that's the rules of the region. It's either a stupid name or a regular name that's spelled incorrectly. So why spell it C-A-N-D-Y? We can spell it K-A-N-D-E-E. Oh, Mommy. Candy, sweetheart. Mommy. Oh, am I glad to see you? I was worried about you. You seem to just disappear. I'm sorry, Mommy. I went out of your room for just a minute, but then I couldn't find it again. How, you went out of your room for a minute and then assumed, oh, she must be downstairs, despite the fact that the room is not... Okay, whatever. She's a tiny child. She doesn't know any better. That guy there brought me here. Oh my, how very kind of you. Thank you. Anything you want to give me as a reward? Sincerely, thank you. This is just a small token of my appreciation. Yep, there we go. Soothe Bell. Candy has to go into the studio to tape a music program. I'm sure it will be aired soon. When it is, I hope you'll tune in and see her sing. I don't think we'll actually get to end up seeing that, but yeah, 100% worth your time to do that, because especially if you're raising a Pokemon that requires friendship, Soothe Bell can help facilitate that. I don't have any Pokemon in my party that really require this, but that's just the nature of the Pokemon itself. But there are Pokemon in this game that benefit from this. Oh, hey, we can't have you wander around here. It's not safe. Come on, out you go. God, all these stupid item boxes that we can't get. Again, there is something we can do with this later on, but not right now. Keeping information as data is fine, but I also like seeing it kept in printed form on paper. You see, I enjoy the feel of paper as I flip the pages. All right, well, I do value the importance of physical copies. All the party Pokemon were healed to full health. Perfect. Let's move on. Now, it is worth pointing out that technically we are considered outside again. This right here, there actually used to be a whole other extension to a dungeon in this cave back here, but it's been boarded up, so not really a thing we need to worry about. I've been told by Net not to allow anyone through. He's working right now. Huh? You came from the Pokemon HQ lab? But I still can't let you through. I'll get in trouble if I do. Jetro, do we have a visitor? Oh, Net, this person here says he's coming from the Pokemon HQ lab. Oh, yes, I was expecting him. Please show him through. Oh, sure thing. I'll let him through. Now, please, Net's waiting for you inside. Here we are. Oh, another thing on OMBS? Is there another new report? But your breaking news item. Professor Crane, the abducted head of Pokemon HQ, has been safely freed. Authorities say Professor Crane was held in a desert laboratory that was thought to be abandoned by Cipher 5 years ago. Rescue said it had been made by a young boy. That is straight up not what you said earlier. That is straight up not what you said 5 minutes ago. Authorities caution that this abduction is evidence of Cipher's return to the supposed eradication 5 years ago. Authorities have issued a warning to all citizens to be on the alert for more heinous acts by the reborn Cipher. First it was a lone teen, now it is a lone boy. It's like, excuse me, I'm a teen. Michael is canonically a teenager. He's not 10. Hello, I've been expecting you. You're Griffin, right? I'm Net. And this is Bit. He's my friend and a valuable partner. Pleased to meet you. We heard from Professor Crane. Sounds like you pull up a daring rescue. God, Net's eyes are enormous. Yes, Bit, but now it's not the time to waste chatting. Let's see the data Professor Crane called about. Griffin handed the data ROM to Net. I discovered something similar to this before. Brings back memories. Okay, I think it's gonna take some time for me to check the contents of this data ROM. Can you wait while I do that? Hey, Net, how's this for an idea? Our news team should be out visiting Duking at one of his Pokespots to file a story about wild Pokemon. Since he's got free time, why not have him go visit Duking as well? Hey, that's good. That's a good suggestion, Bit. Are you interested in wild Pokemon? It wouldn't hurt to look, you know. Oh, yes. May I have your PDA number? I'll contact you as soon as I find anything out. Give number to Net. Thank you. I'll try to decipher this as quickly as possible. Get it? Decipher? By the way, Bit, where's our news team? I think they said the Rock Pokespot. I think this Pokespot was the destination. Okay, Griffin, go out to the Pokespot and wait for me to call. Who knows? You may see some wild Pokemon. Oh, we'll be seeing plenty here. So now we have to go back down manually. There's no efficient way to head back down, but if there would be a genuinely scary Pokemon, it would be a Velusa with legs and wings in Scarlet Violet. I can definitely see that. But I would also say that Mimikyu is probably the most terrifying Pokemon because if you look at it, you die from sheer horror. Hey, don't you think it's too tough for us to pull anything in this town? Our faces are too well known. Yeah, I hear you. If we don't hurry, the boss will get impatient and come looking for us himself. Yeah, we're okay on that score. I went and snuck a transmitter on the boss. You can tell where he is by checking this radar, so we can always be ready for him when he blows his top. I had to hand it to you, Folly. Way to go. Huh? Trudley, looks like we got an email. Gah, is it the boss? Let's see. You two come back right now, it says. Ah, gosh darn it all. Sounds like he's fuming. He might dock us dinner again. Better scoot back. So much for this radar. It's not much use if the boss got a page with by email. It's like, God. So, I have a friend of mine, Helameo, has a Switch. The only thing is, they're playing Animal Crossing New Horizons. I don't know, the problem is I don't know specifically who it is that's playing it, because there's like 1 of 3 people that it could be, and it's like, you know, one's an 18-year-old girl, One's like a 15-year-old boy, and the other's an asshole. So I don't think it's just not sure who it is. Anyway, oh man, why do our lives have to be this tragic? Okay, so want to remember that for a little bit later. That's gonna come. That's all gonna come to a head very shortly. But before we do anything, there are a couple things that I want to do for some prep work. And for that, we need to leave Pyrite and go to other places. First of all, I want to go to Agate Village and buy a couple more Pokeballs. Pretty sure we can't buy Great Balls, but at the very least, we should be able to buy more Pokeballs. Yeah. Okay, I'm feeling a lot better with having 27 Pokeballs now. Okay, next up, I want to go to the Pokemon HQ Lab, because there are 2 Pokemon in the Purified Chamber that are queued up to be purified. And so, we're going to focus on that next. There we go. All right, Spinarak. Spinarak, Spinarak, Spinarak. I do believe Spinarak did get a little bit of EXP when we were doing grinding at the end of the last episode, so gain the move Dig. Spinarak gain the move Refresh. Again, Refresh is the special move that Spinarak cannot normally get for itself. And level up to level 15. Got to level 16. And there we go. Got a ribbon. If anyone wants to suggest a nickname for Spinarak, they're free to do so. Otherwise, we're just going to move on. If y'all have suggestions for anything, like I will adjust the nicknames as necessary. You just gotta let me know. Shroomish is up next, if that's something you want to think about for the next few seconds. Shroomish opened the door to its heart. Shroomish regained the move False Swipe. Shroomish regained the move Refresh. Again, Refresh is the special move that Shroomish gets for itself. Looks like there are no suggestions for Shroomish's nickname, so we're going to go ahead and move on. And again, if you want to suggest something, just let me know and I'll take them to the name raider. That said, we do need to go in and do some work on the Purified Chamber. Just because I want to kind of adjust the order of things. But we are currently entirely free of Shadow Pokemon. All the Pokemon that we could have gotten at this point have been fully purified. So, looking real nice here. All right, definitely something we're gonna have to rework in a minute, but we'll worry about that later. Just gonna put this right here for now. Again, we'll rearrange the order a little later. There's no need to worry about the exact configuration of Pokemon at the moment, because again, our options are limited, and again, it doesn't matter because there aren't any Shadow Pokemon for us to purify at the moment. But trust me, there will be more. Absolutely will be more. Okay, before we do anything, I want to take just a second here. I need to order my dinner real quick, so I don't want to prioritize, because we've got a lot of dialogue coming up, so I want to deal with my order first before we continue on. So just listen to the music here. And done. Okay. Pull a couple windows back up. Okay, let's go to the Rock Pokespot. Apparently this is where wild Pokemon can be found, but we'll get into the specifics in a moment. Hello, people! It's time for Pofty's Fast Break Report. We bring you news while it's breaking. Today, we're visiting Duking, the discoverer of Pokespots where wild Pokemon appear. Duking is said to be the driving force behind the booming popularity of wild Pokemon in Pyrite. Duking, so is this the Pokespot you discovered? Hello, Duking here. Yeah, that's absolutely right. For 15 long and torturous years, I toiled, snatching sleep only grudgingly to find this Pokespot. 15 years? Is that true? Yeah, one shouldn't let details get in the way of the story. Isn't that right, Betty? It's Pofty! Alright, let me explain how one goes about attracting wild Pokemon to a Pokespot. Well, seeing as you're here, wouldn't it be better if I got someone to demonstrate? Oh, you there. Yes, you kid. You'll be perfect. Come over here, mate. Oh, I forgot that he talks an Australian accent, because he does the... he has the mic there. Okay, well, I'll shift it around here. Oh, wait, mate. Not over there. I need you this way between me and Betty, right? It's Pofty! Yeah. So what you actually need to do is go right in between. Alright, my friend, let me show you how to attract wild Pokemon to a Pokespot. First and above all else, you need these Duking brand Pokesnacks. Here, I'll give you some. Alright, we got 10 Duking brand Pokesnacks. Alright, my friend, lay those Pokesnacks out on the plate there. Go on now. Alright. For now, I'm going to put 4 Pokesnacks here. Very good, mate. That's how you do it. When you've laid out the Pokesnacks, leave the area. Eventually, a wild Pokemon will come along. Just you wait. The more Pokesnacks you lay out, the longer Pokemon will stay to eat, making it that much easier to catch. This is also important. My specialty made Spot Monitor. This, I'm sure you'll agree, is something truly awesome. My goodness, you developed this device yourself? Ordering some Poke food? Yeah, absolutely I am. One should let details get in the way of the story. Ain't that right, Betty? It's Pofty! By the way, Duking, can you tell us what a Spot Monitor is? Oh, I'm glad you asked me that. My Spot Monitor is a dandy. It lets you know what's happening at any Pokespot, wherever you are. Here, my friend, as my thanks for you hear me out patiently, I'll make a gift of this too. Slot it into your PDA. That's all you need to make it work. Simple. We got the Spot Monitor in, boy. This is gonna be a little iffy, but we'll get into specifics of why this is iffy later. All right, now you're set. Now, when a wild Pokemon appears at any Pokespot, your Spot Monitor will respond and alert you. I found 3 Pokespots in all. There's one to the west of this one here. That's right, around here. Use these Pokespots to catch yourself some wild Pokemon. Give it a try, mate. Okay, so there's nothing else that we can do here right now, but I do want to be sure to talk to the cameraman. Now you can catch wild Pokemon right here in Norway. When I'm on holidays, I should go exploring too. Alright, well. Thanks, cameraman. Oh, you'll never guess what the cameraman's name is, but we'll get to that later. The next thing we want to do is we want to go to the Oasis Pokespot. And, oh. And we come here, and here's Dookie again. Oh, it's you. Yeah, laddie helped us out in a news show. Thanks much, mate. I'm surprised you came out to a place like this. It must mean you're seriously interested in wild Pokemon. That's marvelous. This makes it all worthwhile, my teaching, I mean. So, you fine upstanding lad, lover of wild Pokemon, I have some information you'll find to be special. But my friend, I also have a favor to ask. That's a fair deal, right? Indeed. Yeah, thank you kindly. You see, there are several Pokemon that hardly ever show up at Pokespots. Trapinch, Surskit, and Wooper. I'm having a rotten time of it trying to catch those three. If you were to catch them, I'd gladly trade you some of my Pokemon, mate. I'm counting on you, mate. I've got to be on my way now. Oh, whoops, must forget. I promised to give you some special information, didn't I? If you go way off to the northeast, there's a Pokespot that's hard to find since it's inside a cave. That's my favorite Pokespot. You gotta go see it. Well, I guess I should be going on my way. Real pleasure chatting with you again, mate. I'll be headed back to Pyrite. Come visit whenever you like. Let's meet again, mate. Adios. Dude, pick a lane, stick with it. You're really throwing a wrench here. Okay, we're gonna put 3 Pokesnacks here. And then we're gonna go to the cave Pokespot next. Oh, hello. What do you figure the boss is going to do now? I'm tired of this life, man. I need to put down roots somewhere. Don't whine too much. You know what the boss always says. He'll get Team Mirror B together one day, and we'll all own all the Pokemon in the world. Sure. Do you really think we could pull off something like... guys? I kind of need you to get out of my way. What, boss? Oh, whew, it's just some kid. Don't sneak up on me like that. Don't be so jumpy. I got my radar. We'll know if the boss is coming around. Yeah, that's true. Guys, are you ready? The radar's got something. It's a boss! Mirror B! It's time, guys! The greatest side character in all of Pokemon. This guy right here. Whoa! Hey, my posse! Have you rounded up Pokemon like I wanted? Stop the music! Oh ho ho! I sense a pleasing scent of Pokemon. Oh yes, I do. Maybe you're just a little hood, but maybe you're also one fine trainer with the goods. How about you get in and join my posse? Be one of us, and you'll soon be owning all the Pokemon in the world. Well, unfortunately, even though it would be the greatest theme. It would be the greatest thing to ever join Mirror B. Unfortunately, despite how we may answer here, it doesn't matter. I'll even answer yes, just for the sake of it. Oh, I hear your mouth say it, but your heart's not in it. I can't abide that. It's a big decision time. You need to think hard before you choose a life of crime. So tell me, will you join my posse? Yep, here comes the greatest battle theme ever indeed. Let's go. Whoa, I thought you'd say that. You always had this smell to me, you see, that you would be our enemy. How I deal with a threat is to nip it while it's a bud yet. Whoa! I'll be showing you my power now. Try not to be blown away by a sense of wow. Let the music play. Let's go! Wanderer, Mirror B sent out Lombre and Lombre. Easily one of the best battle themes ever. And I need to get rid of Dakeem. Dakeem's not going to be helpful here. Let's go ahead and use return, and then let's bring out Luxord for now. I think that's going to be best, all things considered. Got some decent damage on that Lombre right there. The great thing about this theme, even though it is very impressively well composed, and it is, again, it's a beat to go with. The great thing about it is that it ends up getting timed well with a lot of the Pokemon models animations. So what ends up happening is that you end up fighting them, and then the Pokemon end up moving along with the beat, and it is phenomenal how that ends up happening with so many Pokemon in this game. I don't know if it was by design or just by sheer chance, but it's great. Yeah, see, this is why I removed Dakeem from the group, because I knew this was going to be a problem. All right, that's one Lombre down, one to go. Oh yeah, he's got a lot of Lombres. But the Lombres are kind of his MO. Hopefully, with another Thunder Shot, we can eliminate the second Lombre. That way, Cupfu can get a little more EXP, because it's probably done after this. And now, he's sending out Voltorb, which, of course, is a Shadow Pokémon. Oh, Tedious is hanging in there. Oh, wow, that did a lot of damage. Okay. So, let me think here. So, just out of abundance of caution, because I want to get Lombre off the field, I'm going to do Lick on Voltorb, and then Thunder Shock on Lombre. Just to get Lombre off the field. It's very likely at this point Cupfu is done, but we'll see. Yep. Okay, so I'm gonna bring in a Lock for this at this point. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and use Fake Out on Voltorb and then Thunder Wave on Voltorb as well. Get a little bit of chip damage there. And as a reminder, again, in Gen 3, Electric Pokemon can be paralyzed with Thunder Wave. So, this is absolutely a viable strategy. Not that it matters for this turn, because, of course, Voltorb flinches from Fake Out. Guaranteed. And I think I'm going to go ahead and just throw a Pokeball on this turn, and then... yeah, I think we'll just chip away with Thunder Shock for now. Now, there's no chance I'm going to be using this Voltorb on my team, just because I've already got a good Electric type in the form of Jolteon, but that doesn't make this capture any less valuable. So let's go. And we defeated Wanderer Mirror B. You messed up my rhythm. I just can't do it. And Voltorb was sent to the PC storage system. Oh, you make me so angry, I'm seeing red. Don't you dare think this is over. Just you wait and see. One of these days with my elegant sets, I'll knock you sideways. Let's go, escape. All right. Oh, now that Mirror B has been defeated, something's been dropped on the ground. We now have the Mirror Radar. It came with instructions. To Trudley, this is how the radar works. When you're finished reading, get rid of this. This radar shows you where Mirror B, that's the boss, happens to be. Whenever the boss appears somewhere, a mark appears on the screen. When you see the mark, check out the radar, it'll tell you where he is. You're probably asking me where the boss is, but he's not on the radar. You know how mysterious he can be. Who knows where he goes off to? Probably off getting Pokemon or something. Somewhere far away, out of the transmitter's range. From Folly. Read instructions again? No. Oh, we got an email. Cipher's plan. Griffin, I haven't completed analysis on the data ROM, but I did make a stunning discovery about Cipher's plan. Please come right away. We need to discuss this in person. Okay. So, we're getting close to figuring out the secret of the disc. But, here's the thing. So the mirror radar, it actually does serve a very practical purpose, and it's not something that has really come up because I've been killing it as far as getting all the Shadow Pokemon that we've encountered so far. But with the exception of the Shadow Pokemon that we've gotten from the Hexagon Brothers, any time that you fight a trainer and you defeat their Shadow Pokemon instead of capturing it, that Shadow Pokemon will end up running away. And in the event that that happens, Mirror B acts as a function to solve the issue of you not catching it. So if you ever fail to catch a Shadow Pokemon and then the mirror radar goes off, you can fight Mirror B, and then Mirror B will end up having one of the Shadow Pokemon that you failed to catch on his team, essentially acting as the mechanic of this game for you to rematch the trainers that you did not get Shadow Pokemon from. This makes this system a lot more forgiving than Pokemon Coliseum in many regards. So, I'm going to go ahead and put some Pokesnacks here. And now we have all 3 Pokespots set up. Now, this is going to create some benefits and some problems. And we will see those problems right now when we go, well, let me go to Agate first, actually. Let me just confirm one thing. Okay, yeah. There is something that I want to do while I am here at the immediate moment. Obviously, I want to go there to restore my health, but there is one other thing I want to work on, and this is actually another really convenient thing about this particular game. So I'm gonna go right here, and we want to access the Purify Chamber. We can't actually purify Pokemon from anywhere, but the nice thing about the Purify Chamber is that we can actually queue up Pokemon that are inside the Purify Chamber. Although I do need to do one thing first. I actually need to put Voltorb in the party for a brief moment, because Voltorb has something that I do want. Voltorb was holding a magnet. For those who do not know, a magnet boosts the power of electric type moves by 20%. So when you're raising an electric type Pokemon of any kind, it is definitely worth getting that Voltorb for the sake of having a magnet. Alright, now let's queue up the Purify Chamber. So, go into the PC here. And it looks like set 1 is best at the immediate moment. Trying to get Voltorb to there we go. There we go. Nice and efficient. It's not a perfect model of efficiency, but hey, we'll get there. The more Shadow Pokemon that we get our hands on, the easier it will be to set up optimal tempos in the Purify Chamber. So now let's head back to Pirate Town and talk to Net. And I'm sure everything's gonna go fine. Sorry, my Alexa went off just now. I'm speed running XD because it's my childhood game. Yeah, such a good game. Oh, speedrunning it, God bless you, man, because speedrunning this game is a nightmare. Cupfu, I'm gonna get the antidote. Yep, pretty much where I want to be right now. So, let's go. There's bad trouble. A bunch of shady characters snuck in and took Meg, the receptionist, hostage. You good? Yep, there's bad trouble brewing here. Even sure she was letting out spores in defense. It's okay, buddy. So, looks like things may have gone a little awry. Oh! Whoops! You're not going this way. Yeah, I don't think Cipher took too kindly to us stealing their stuff. What do you have to say, Rhett? You got another peon here named Link? Because if that works, then your name actually has a function here. Although I don't think Rhett and Link were a thing back in 2005. Don't quote me on that, because I'm not confident in that statement. What I am confident in, however, is that Dakeem being out here is a really bad idea. So let's switch him out. Or switch her out. Again. Got a lot of ladies on my team, and I gotta remember that. Yep, they were absolutely going for Dakeem there. God, are you kidding me? Okay, okay, normally I would do fake out, but it's actually not optimal given the circumstances, so I'm going to do Giga Drain here and just get Carvana off the field. Alright, Dakeem grew level 21. Very nice. Mudsport? That's your big plan right now? Your funeral. Barbara, I love how Barbara just looks lost. And then he goes like, oh, I'm dead. Alright, Cipher Peon Rhett has been defeated. Beaten by a punk like you. Okay, so yeah, situation's a little bad. It's so bad that the music actually changed once it's firmly established that yes, Cipher is here, and they are not pleased about it. Let's switch a Luke sword up to the front here, and oh no, Luke sword and round. Let's go. Locked from this side. Unlock it? Yes. So now we've saved these hostages. Meg! They came and took Meg! Meg is Net's younger sister. You know, she's the receptionist. You've seen her, right? The intruders grabbed her and hustled her upstairs with them in the elevator. Good to know, guys. And yeah, so we're going to see some of the things that we saw earlier kind of come to light here. So here's an interesting thing. So there's a Cipher peon right in there. This battle that I'm about to do is entirely optional. You don't need to do it, but I definitely recommend it because it's both beneficial for EXP and funny. All right, all of you, listen up. Everyone has to remain calm and quiet here. No funny stuff. If anyone tries to get out, there will be serious consequences. Get it? Huh? You acted mighty suspicious. Well, listen, just for that, you have to die, Mokor. Do you ride around on a Mokor cycle? I don't know. I work with what life's giving me, and right now, it's giving me suck. Okay, so this guy actually has a pretty interesting setup here. So he has Corphish and Electrite. So you might think that your immediate best option is going to be using an Electric type attack. And On paper, yes, but in practice, no, because Electrike actually has Lightning Rod for the ability. And while Lightning Rod does not negate Electric type damage in this game, it just redirects it. It's still not going to be very effective on Electrike. So I'm actually going to go ahead and use Bite for now, until I've either at least confirmed that it does not have Lightning Rod, or it dies. Whichever happens first. Oh no! He's using Bubble! The agony! The misery! That did 1 damage. All right, Luke Sarger level 21. Once again, just harmless little bubbles. 1 damage again. Okay, hold up. Yeah, let's do Thunder Shock and Body Slam. I just realized I did not actually equip the magnet on to Jolteon, so I probably want to do that sooner rather than later. Okay, Thunder Shock, and let's do Aurora Beam. Oh, come on. All right, we defeated Mokuer. You're tougher than that security guard at the entrance. Well, maybe in terms of battling anyway. Definitely not physically though. Okay. Let me equip the magnet onto Luxord. So that way, Luxord can be optimal. Alright, oh yeah, hostages. Better address us. You saved us, thank you. You better be careful though. There's so many more of those cretins around. Child, are you alright? Wow, I was scared. Razzle Dazzle, care to reward me in some way? Why, we're saved. Yay, I thought we were doomed. I thought they might keep us locked up as hostages forever. Thanks for rescuing us. Well, I'll take the thanks. Okay, given the circumstances, probably... I'll be fine. I'll be fine for the immediate moment. I will have to go back, though. I'm a little on edge because I know what's coming up. Oh, whoa, hold up. Ha ha ha! You look mystified. You don't know how I managed to be on the elevator with you, do you? I'll tell you what I did. I braced myself flat up against the ceiling. Takes a lot of strength. Not bad, huh? I demand your respect, and now we battle. Yeah, you know what? You do have my respect, buddy. You instantly lose it because your name is Torkin, but hey, you at least have my respect for brace yourself on the ceiling for no discernible reason, especially. All right, go ahead and use Thunder Shock on Surskit, and oh yeah, here's what we'll do. I'll do Water Gun on Kecleon. I'll be able to show this off, hopefully. But yeah, hopefully Thunder Shock boosted by the magnet will be enough. It is a Surskit after all. Oh, hold up, if I remember correctly. Yep, this Makuhita is indeed a Shadow Pokemon. So we have more Shadow Pokemon that we need to capture and queue up. That's the main reason that I kept Luxord in the front. Okay, so Round used Water Gun on Kecleon. That triggered Kecleon's color change ability. So now Kecleon is now a water type. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna have Luxord use Thunder Shock, and I'm gonna have Round use Body Slam on Makuhita because I'm confident Makuhita can withstand it. And now Kecleon is part Electric type. On paper, it is slightly problematic for a Makuhita to be out in the field while I have an Ice type, but that's irrelevant because Makuhita only knows Shadow moves, which are going to be super effective anyway, no matter what I throw at it. Ah, Grant is now playing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. Wonder what spurred that on. Oh, nice! Body Slam's paralysis effect went off. Very nice. Now, just a fun little detail concerning Makuhita while we're addressing this matter. I'll give it one more Body Slam. Why not? So Makuhita actually has a lower catch rate than its evolved form Hariyama, like significantly lower, and I don't understand why, because it's not the case for the vast majority of Pokemon. But what is the case is that Round leveled up again. So we're gonna do one more Body Slam. Okay, Makuhita is nice in the yellow. It's paralyzed, so we should be fine. The only thing I'm concerned about is that the AI is not going to make smart decisions that would enable them to knock out my Pokemon. That's exactly what I was thinking. But I think with... Oh, crap! I hit the A too fast. I need this to catch right now. One, two, three. Okay, we're fine. If I didn't catch Body Slam, would have knocked Makuhita out. I hit A way too fast, but we're good. We got it. Wait to say for yourself now, Torkin. Why did the elevator have to stop on this floor? It doesn't stop on any other floor. Name one other floor it stops on other than... Okay, Spot Monitor's responding. So this is the annoying thing about this game. This is actually one valid criticism of this game. So the Spot Monitor, very neat little detail here. Unfortunately, when the Spot Monitor goes off, you have to drop everything to deal with it. And it is kind of annoying for that reason. Looks like Spot Monitor is going off in multiple locations. So we need to book it to every Poké spot that we got on the map. So, given how much time we have, we do need to just head on out quickly. I don't know which ones, but 2 of them have gone off already, so more likely than not, I go to any one of them and the thing will go off. So let's go to the Rock Poké spot. Nope. It's the other 2. Oh, what is that? That is not Pokemon that we usually find. Already getting this ball rolling. Oh no, don't you do that. Take my eyes off you 1 second off, you run like this. Oh no, you ate these Pokesnats, didn't you? Oh, you naughty child. Haven't I told you harshly enough to never touch what doesn't belong to you? Oh, you little glutton. These Pokesnacks over here, were they yours? I'm so sorry. I'll replace all the Pokesnacks you've lost. Got 10 Pokesnacks. Very nice. And it's not much, but here's something for your trouble. Got the energy powder, little bitter medicine to restore HP. You see, I'm an herbalist. I was retired, but I got the urge again to carry on as before. And so I've been traveling all over collecting ingredients for my trade. I'm terribly sorry to have caused you trouble. I'll talk sense to this glutton, so please accept my apology. Here, you apologize too. I sell my wares upstairs at the Pokemon Mart in Gatian Port. If you visit Gatian Port, please come by and see us. Now, please excuse us. So here's the thing, chat. Nowadays, that may not seem like a big deal to you guys, because, you know, obviously Munchlax has been a part of the series for a while. But, for us back in the day, this is before Gen 4, and so Munchlax was not a thing that we could obtain under normal conditions. And so for us to even be able to see a Munchlax in-game, huge deal. More importantly, we got a new battle theme, along with us encountering a wild Pokemon in the form of level 16 Aron. I was gonna consider using this, but all things considered, I'm gonna hold off on getting it. Well, I'll still get it, but I'm not gonna properly use it for the team. It's a little low leveled, and also I don't want to just have a complete recreation of Chugga Conroy's LP team. Might have a little bit more variety to my deal, but Aron is a very good Pokemon to consider using. Well, we're not getting it either way because I was an idiot and used Bite twice. And of course, it was a critical hit. I'll show off the wild Pokemon capture animation another time. But in the meantime, I am going to replace some of the Poké Snacks here. But yeah, that is the annoying thing about the spot monitor, is that when you're actively trying to catch certain Pokemon, or rather any wild Pokemon, you just kind of have to drop whatever you're doing at any given moment and go out to the Pokespot to deal with it. And so going into the OMBS building and dealing with the Cipher peons is important, but we have to entertain the very likely possibility that we will just have to stop everything, run out of the building as quick as we can, and get Pokemon. It is admittedly not the best way to handle wild Pokemon, and there is a very finite variety of Pokemon that you can get in this game, but there's no limit to how many of each and any Pokemon that you can get. So it is worth it in that respect. But yeah, we just kind of have to accept it for right now. But yeah, even that the little cry that we heard of Munchlax, that was like one of the first times we ever heard Munchlax's cry in game. We had seen Munchlax in the anime. I believe Munchlax's first debut was in Pokemon Advanced, because May caught a Munchlax during Pokemon Advanced, but it's crazy. Okay, so we're back to where we were earlier. I don't think that well, I know that this particular trainer up ahead of us does not have any Shadow Pokemon, so I'm gonna bring Kubfu and Lock up to the front, and we're gonna clean house. All you need to do is answer our questions. If you comply, you won't get hurt. Hold it, punk. You shouldn't be snooping around. Well, you shouldn't be here at all. What'd you say to that, Elox? This is Elon Musk if he wanted to change the letter, like the last letter of his first name, to X. He already changed Twitter to X, so why not do that? Tell me 100% certain Elon Musk would not do that to himself. Change his legal name to Elox Musk. Anyway, we're gonna use Return on Doduo, and then actually, let's do this. Return and Fake Out on Doduo. Get it debilitated right away. Because that tentacle is not really a problem. See, it's no problem. Now I try Meko out. Okay. Let's go ahead and use Return, and then, well, no, because, yeah, this is better, comparatively. You might think that using Giga Drain on Tentacool is would be beneficial, but for various reasons, it's not. I'm pretty sure Tentacool has the ability Liquid Ooze, which actually causes Shiftry to take damage when it uses a move like Giga Drain. But also, Tentacool would take neutral damage from Grass-type moves, and it's known for having high special defense. So a physical attacking return is definitely the best way to handle it. More importantly, however, Locke grew to level 21. Alright, and now return. And let's do Seeker Power. I have a feeling it's going to do a little bit more damage. Yeah, a little bit more. I knew it couldn't use Astonish on Teddiursa, so relatively makes sense. And Cup Food leveled up again. You lots, doesn't Cipher frighten you? Why would it frighten me? I have a Shiftry. I can blow you away with giant hurricanes from my fans. Anyway, Tech, you alright? Ouch, I didn't expect Cipher to pull a stunt this bold or reckless. They came looking for Net. I'm guessing that your data ROM contains sensitive information that they want to keep secret at all costs. I'll be fine. I'm worried about Net, though. Please go to him. What do you have to say, child? It was terrible. They suddenly barged here and started beating Sek up. Wow, they actually assaulted Sek. Anyway, I'll go right in here, finally, and we can get an Ether for ourselves. What do we got here? What do you have to say? We drove those freaky thugs out with some unfriendly persuasion. Can you imagine the number of them coming after defenseless women like me? I don't see you as all that defenseless, but, you know. Subvert the trope in your own way, I suppose. Right here is another optional battle that we have next, so we're going to just deal with this real quick. Anka, you're a doll. I see your pretty face on TV all the time. But you know, you're a lot prettier in person than on TV. But what? Who are you? I'm getting Anka's autograph. You stay out of this. Yeah, I love these guys. Freaking Rixor up in here. Okay, so we have Quillfish and Rhyhorn. Once again, this trainer is attempting the strategy of bringing out a water type alongside a Pokemon that has Lightning Rod. So if you are using, if you're using an electric type, be mindful of that. But that doesn't really matter because I'm not using an electric type in this situation. I'm gonna just use a Giga Drain. Just get all my HP back. Now, corny Cipher Peon. You right, Eric. All right, Chinchou's up next. Yeah, they're really doubling down on shutting down electric types. It's kind of nice to see the game like slowly kind of teaching you strategies to consider for double battle purposes, and I do like that a lot. The game kind of just gradually conditioning you to be optimal for double battles. Because, like, do you have to be optimal? No, you don't have to be. It's totally possible to go through this whole game without being optimal in double battles, but it actively conditions you to be optimal when you can. God, we were getting lucky with the Supersonics. I know they're not exactly great on accuracy, but still. We're also getting lucky in the regard of not having to worry about Poison Point. All right, Coughing is up next. This is an actual genuine shutdown to grass types. Because clearly a Quillfish isn't going to do it. Okay, well, that was going to happen anyway. It was going to happen either from Poison Point or from Poison Sting. But Poison Sting has an annoyingly high percentage of getting the opponent poisoned. Fortunately, I have other options. Unfortunately, Cup Food does not yet have guts, so theoretically, if it had guts, it would be doing a lot more damage with return. But it doesn't matter right now. Very few instances where I've seen Smog get used and the Pokemon not gets poisoned. Alright, there we go. And Locke has grown to level 22. Miss Anka! Oh, right, I'm poisoned. Anka. Thanks for your help. I don't think anyone's expected OMBS to be made the target. But you watch, we'll get this story out in the news in a big way. Duly noted. Darn it, they slashed all the power cables. We could have broadcast everything that happened here. Oh, well. You're a savior. I was terrified by the thought that they might hurt Anka. See, we're making good saves here. Now, I am absolutely going to go back and heal, not just because Teddy's poison, but I also want to I want to deal with that annoying animation. Also, I have the distinct impression that the spot monitor is going to go off while I do this, so heading out of the building early. Hang on, Teddy Ursa. Yep, Cup Food painted. Oh. Looks like someone on Instagram was quite fond of my recent reel that I posted today. On my YouTube channel, I'm starting to develop shorts of the Pokémon XD series. We released one short today, and I already have several shorts that are going to be queued up to release over the next few days. So be sure that hit the bell icon for notifications if you want to see those. But they're also available on my TikTok pages as well, on my TikTok page as well as on my Instagram. They'll all be released more or less concurrently. Instagram, unfortunately, I can't schedule them ahead of time, so I kind of have to do them a little more on the spot with Instagram. But hey, what you gonna do? Yep, called it. That's why I started wandering this direction. I knew it was gonna happen. I'm not just crazy, guys. I know how the game thinks. I didn't actually check to see which one it is, so we're just gonna have to figure it out. But, yep, called it. Alright, we got a wild Sandshrew here. So this is one of the Pokemon that we can catch in the field, or at least in the desert area. This Sandshrew actually is pretty decently high leveled. The levels a Pokemon that you encounter here are not usually all that high, but we actually kind of lucked out with this one. And yeah, that's why I went for Lick here. Now, Cupfood's not really in a position. Well, you know what? It's defensive enough, and it did use Defense Curl, so I'm gonna bank on that. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. We can use Return a couple more times. All right, one more Return ought to do. Please do not be a critical hit. There we go. And here's the nice thing, chat, because this is a wild Pokemon and not a Shadow Pokemon owned by an evil organization, we actually have a whole other catch animation. Check this out. One, two, three. And there we go. We've caught a wild Sandshrew. Yeah, I'm not going to give a nickname to Sandshrew. I don't have particular interest, but if y'all want to recommend one, feel free to do so in the comments. There we go. Now, just be absolutely certain that there isn't anything else that the spot monitor is indicating here. Okay, yeah, no, None of them are active at the moment. Do I have any more Poké Snacks? Yeah, I'll put a couple more here. There's still other Pokemon that I am trying to get. So let's let me think here. Yeah, let's just go back to Pyrite. Nope. We are not going back to Pyrite. All these notifications. All right, which one is it? All right, Oasis is up next. Yeah, see, again, this is one of the kind of annoying things about the Pokespots is that they really do kind of interrupt the pacing. But it is worth it to get certain Pokemon, so. Oh! Well, this is not a particularly rare, but Hoppip is actually very useful. Okay, this Hoppip is level 10, so we are not going to be going full force on it at all. We are absolutely going to be doing Lick. But Hoppip is actually a great Pokemon to work with if you are looking to efficiently use the Purify Chamber. Because Hoppip, because of how the Purify Chamber works, Hoppip is super effective against itself when you combine the two types. So, you can use 4 Hoppip in the Purify Chamber, and it'll max out the speed. So, Hoppip is useful for that, if nothing else. So, it's definitely a Pokemon that I want to try to grab. One, 2, 3. There we go. Hoppip was caught. Not want to be, don't want to nickname Hoppip right now. All right. Hoppip was sent to the storage system. I don't have any Poké Snacks. I actually wanted to try to go back to Pirate to buy some more, but unfortunately, I got interrupted by the spot monitor before I could do that. So let me try again. Okay, Silva, you're useless. Okay, can I buy, Okay, so there's no way to buy any more Poké Snacks. The only way to get more at the immediate moment, I think, is through Munchlax, but there will be a way for us to buy them regularly, but I am going to double check to make sure like the Pokemon here doesn't have it. I know that, yeah, nothing new here. I know that what can I think? I know that the shop in Agate didn't have any. Yeah, we should be fine. Let's head on in. Alright, we're gonna try one more time and hopefully not get interrupted by the spot monitor again. We've taken care of pretty much everything that there is to, well, that need be done on the second floor. Is anyone at level 20? No, but Locke is at level 22, so we need to kind of work on some other guys at the moment. Let's put Luxor in the front for now. Yep, here we are. Oh, sweetie, I was waiting for you. You can bring it on. I don't go easy on little kids. I'm not that much shorter than you. God, is this what it feels like to be Carissa? Anyway, her name's Messin. More like someone was messing up on the birth certificate. Seriously, these names are awful. I love them. Don't get me wrong. I love all these terrible names, but That does not change the fact that they are god awful. That takes care of Beautifly, nice and quick. And of course, neither of you spoiled brats want to level up. Hopefully we can be a little bit more successful with Spinnerack here. Nope! Oh no! We got it scared, guys! Fortunately, Scary Face does not work on both opponents. There are a lot of status moves that do in fact do that, but Scary Face ain't one of them. Why on Jolteon though? It was a tiny bear that's going to murderize your Spinnerack. Alright, here we go. Kupfu leveled up again. And Luke's sword leveled up. Alright. New Shadow Pokémon, Vulpix. Vulpix is definitely not the absolute best fire type. The nice thing about Vulpix is that in comparison to its counterpart, Growlithe, Vulpix actually gets access to some good moves much earlier on. Most notably, it gets Flamethrower like really early. But it doesn't have nearly as good of stats as Growlithe. So, when it comes to raising Vulpix as a fire type, it really depends on what you want. But Ninetales can be good. The only thing you need to be mindful of, because this particular version of the game only gives you the ability to obtain 1 Firestone per playthrough. And we haven't even gotten access to the Firestone yet. So if you want to use the Firestone, well, technically it's 2, but you need to use the Firestone Eevee the first time. But either way, if you want to use the Firestone, you can only use it on either Vulpix or spoilers, I guess, as a Growlithe will be able to get later. So it's a hard one or the other. Okay, let's do Lick, and then let's do a Pokeball. It's not in the optimal health, but Vulpix does not exactly have the lowest catch rate. So between its damage and its paralysis, I think we got this. We'll see. 1, 2, 3. There we go. And that does it. You're a little kid? You should lighten up. Yeah, well, maybe if you weren't messing up all the time, I wouldn't have to go so hard. Get it? Get it? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna head up here, and I want to switch out my party members again because I want to work on their levels. There should be. I just need to get to this healing machine right here. Okay, now let's head down. Let's head downstairs because the spot monitor is responding again. You gotta hurry. Hold up. Which one is it? Okay, cave. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Again, it is tedious to have to do this, but again, the neat thing right now is that we have a very finite amount of Poké Snacks right now. So as long as it's not Munchlax again, at a certain point we won't even need to worry about it. Okay. To the cave right now. Oh! Okay, that's huge, actually. That's huge. Oh, I need to be extremely careful. Okay, Wooper's level 21. I don't care. Let me think. Okay. I'm gonna use. I'm gonna bring up Cupfu. Okay, Wooper is huge that we got that. That's actually a big deal. But we actually need to be able to catch it properly. Because if you recall, Wooper is one of the Pokemon that Dakeem really wants. And so if we can get this for ourselves, that'll be huge. Okay, let me think. Nope, I'm not risking it. Just gonna keep using Lick as long as I can. Game using Tail Whip is actually a legitimate problem because it's able to use Mud Shot, and despite how special it seems to be in nature, Mud Shot is still a physical attack in this game. So this may be it for Teddiursa. Yep. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Let's do Lock. I'm just gonna go for it because it's so important that we don't screw this up. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Oh, that's huge that we managed to get Wooper. No need to nickname it, but now we get some real nice, something really nice, chat. But for that, we need to go back to Pyrite Town, and we need to do some work on the PC anyway. Because we not only need to get Wooper out of the PC temporarily, we also need to turn around and deal with whatever the spot monitor is saying is going off. And deal with Makuhita in the Purify Chamber. God bless. Okay, where is it? Probably not Cave again, so it's Oasis. Okay, yeah, Dakeem's fine. Dakeem's okay. All right, Oasis. Oh, you! Great. Hey, you know what that means, guys? Now I can put down more a deal here. Oh, United Pokemon, this is where you got into. Oh no, not again. You're getting someone else's Pokesnacks, haven't you? I'm so sorry about this. Please let me replace your Pokesnacks. Yep, now we have 10 again. It's not much, but here's something for your trouble. You got an energy root now. I think that restores more HP. Terribly sorry. Please, we'll talk sense to this glutton. Please forgive us. Munchlax does not care. If you visit Gatian Port, please come by and see us. Now, please excuse us. Okay, gonna fully refill this. I don't need to do anything in the cave at this point. So I'm gonna go to the rock Pokespot and refill snacks there. Now then. Let me think. Yeah. So back to Pirate Town. Again. Try one more time. All I need to do is go from one end of town to the other. And... As if! As if! Oh, this is the worst. Again, I knew this was gonna happen. I grew up with this game. I knew all of this was going to happen, especially since I went out of my way to fill up the rock spot. But my God, I am just really getting it right now. Okay, put lock up front. All right, to the rock poker spot one more time. Oh, different Pokemon than before. Gligar has appeared. This is actually a pretty neat defensive Pokemon. Now, unfortunately, so this is Gen 3, so Gligar's evolved form Gliscor is not in this game. So what you see here with Gligar is what you get. It's not bad by any means. It's just, you know, not as great as it could be. I'm pretty sure it could withstand one secret power given how it fared against Fake Out. Yeah, we're good. And again, I don't necessarily plan on using Gligar for my team at all, especially since it can't evolve in this game. But again, more Pokemon available to me means that I have more Pokemon to use in the Purify Chamber. Ground and flying can be really helpful when it comes to trying to pair Gligar with other things. Oh, and that's how Pokemon break free of Pokeballs in this game. Because yeah, the breaking free animation is also slightly different than usual. Let me check here. Yeah, Gligar does not have the best catch rate, unfortunately. So I'll try a couple more Pokeballs, but it may be in my best interest to try a Great Ball if I actually want to have it. One. Nope. The annoying thing also is that Gligar cannot be paralyzed by conventional means. Well, actually, maybe one way, but it's a little too low on HP for me to try that in earnest. I might just try a Great Ball and pray this works. But I'm not doing any more Great Balls after this. One. Nope. Very sorry, Locke. Come on. One. No, I can't. And it's not even a proper one, because, like, yes, it shows the animation for one, but it keeps saying no, broke free of the ball. So in most of the Pokemon games, that would be just a hard break free. Big old goose egg game. The Bat Zero. One, two, three. Come on! So close that time. Oh, I actually managed to knock out Shiftry. Okay, now I don't have a choice. Faint charm. All right, I'm gonna do 1 Ember and pray that doesn't do it. It might, though. Okay, that put it in the red. Uh-oh. Yeah, I should have figured. Okay. That's on me. That's on me. But now the gloves are off. I have to heal. No matter what happens at this point, I have to go back and heal. I need to go heal. I need to restore my Pokemon back because I have 2 party members knocked out. So let's do this so we're nice and efficient in that respect. Because Mount Battle is the closest quick Pokemon healing area. So just hop in here real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Everyone gets restored. All right, and there we go. Okay, so we're gonna do a couple things while we're here as well. So I'm gonna put Wooper in the party temporarily. I have no plans on using Wooper in earnest, but while we're here, I do need to be effective with my time. So, yeah, so these guys are set up here. So let's set up another chamber here. Let's try to get some stuff set up here. So Hoppip will go first. And again, the nice thing about Hoppip is that it's super effective against itself, but there's other things that we can do here. So we'll put Sandshrew in as well, right? And so Hoppip is super effective against Sandshrew, and Sandshrew is also super effective against Gulpin, which is also super effective against Hoppip. It's not a perfect set. Obviously, it could have a stronger flow, but for what I'm working with here, this is pretty good to work with at the immediate moment. So, again, there are 2 Pokemon that are ready to open their hearts. I'm not going to address that just yet. What we need to do is we need to go back to Pyrite Town and try... Wait, no. Duking is not available right now. Never mind. There's no point. You think? Oh, I know what we can do in the meantime. I have another idea. While we are doing this with Wooper, let's go to Agate Village next. Oh no, wait. No, Agate Village also doesn't have the service I need. Dang it! Well, things are just not going my way. I guess I'll just put Spheal back in my party and forget my efficiency here, because I'm just completely out of it. Is it seriously the cave? Oh yeah, it's Zubat. So, Zubat is the last Pokemon. Now we've seen every Pokemon that can be found in the cave Pokespot, which is crazy. We weren't able to catch Aron, but we're able to get Wooper. Again, much like Aron, I don't plan to use Zubat in earnest, but Zubat is a good Pokemon for us to use. Oh, wow, we actually get to see the effects of Inner Focus go off. That's rare. Skaluxa is now following me on Twitch. Thank you very much, Skaluxa. Do be patient with the security measures put in place on Twitch. There is a bit of a brief bit of time that you have to wait before you can chat, but afterwards, feel free to do so. I'd love to hear from you. All right, Zubat has been captured, so Zubat will now go to the PC storage system, and I will use it later for the purposes of speeding along on the Purify Chamber. But we need to go back to Mount Battle because I need to rearrange the party one more time. And hopefully we'll actually get back to the plot of things. But you can see how much of the out like this Pokespot system does really derail the pacing of this particular spot in the game. Again, it's rough, but once you get all the once like all the Pokespots are completely out of food, you don't really need to worry about it too much. Because later on, you'll have complete control of the pacing of things. Also, welcome to all the new people that have come by. Appreciate y'all coming by into the stream. Now then, cave. I mean, technically, all the Pokespots still have food left, so there is a chance we'll get interrupted again. But at this point, I can't utilize the services that I want right now. So we just need to concentrate on trying to get back into the ONBS building and moving along with the plot. Lock isn't fully restored. That's fine. I can use Giga Drain. Let's put Round and Dakim back up because we need to concentrate on getting them up to level 22. Oh, good. My dinner's showing up later than I expected. What are the odds of that? Like, the dinner's on the way, and yet somehow it's not. So we've already cleared through the first and the second floor. We just need to deal with the stuff on the third floor and what lies above that. My teeth are gritted because I'm expecting what I order. There's a restaurant nearby my place called Taqueria Cazadores. So they have really good fajitas. Revive. That was one of the item boxes that we could not get previously. So there is that. Okay, right here is an optional battle, but I still want to do it. You lot. One peep out of you and you'll be sorry. Awa! Awa? So much for a hard and criminals. Cipher Peon Dilly. You know what? There are jokes to be made. I'm not going to be the one to make them. So we're just gonna we're just gonna move on to other topics. Let's see. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be smart. I'm gonna switch out Round into Cosmic, right? Dilly dilly, dill pickle. Yeah, see, you got it. Eric's got me covered here. All right, magnitude 10. Let's go. Full power magnitude. That's what we love to see, chat. Yeah, I'll take the heat. Thank you. All right. Double KO and magnitude 10. Let's go. Hey, yo, Oniest of Griffins. That is not birds. What are you talking about, Minor Mole? Okay, anyway. Blossom and Love Disc. Love Disc can definitely be a problem, but not when it's using credit moves like Safeguard. Okay, Absorb could also be a problem. Wait, is there Griffin not a bird? I know you're not. I mean, it is... Technically, Griffin's a chimera, essentially. It's a hybrid between eagle and a lion. So, like... Depends on where you draw the line of what is bird. Okay, God, there's no good way to handle this. I'm just gonna switch Cosmic out and bring in Lux Sword for this. Cosmic was fine earlier when I was doing the Magnitude combo, but critical hit tackle. Let's go, baby. Oh boy. Okay, I'm pretty sure Magical Leaf does not hit both targets. Only Razor Leaf does. Okay. Ember on Blossom and Thunder Shock on Love Disc. It actually is crazy to be fighting Blossom right now because Blossom, like, yeah, it's tiny, but like it's a fully evolved Pokemon. Like it is, like it's very powerful, all things considered. So the fact that we're fighting one right here is crazy. Guy with the orange cat. How am I? Still don't have any pets, but I'm doing fine. Are you comparing me to John Arbuckle? Is that what we're doing here? You startled me. You threw me off my battle plan. What was your plan? Throw 2 Pokemon weak to Earthquake in the middle of a field. No? Okay, well. John is a man with an orange cat, I'm just saying. We were alone, my daughter and I. We had no idea what would become of us. Thank you very, very much. Yay, thank you for saving us. Awesome, we have saved the little girl Candy and her nameless mother. I decided to start playing Leaf Green off screen. I noticed. I saw a notification earlier. Remember, I always know what you're up to. Let's see here. Let's see. Yeah, we're pretty good here. So, what's up, Visiva? Hey, now, this is where we keep our props. We can't have you getting hurt here, so beat it. Uh-huh. I wonder who's going to be the one hurting. Huh? What do you want, kid? Stay out of the way if you don't want to get hurt. Well, it's sort of like the Nintendo version of Google. I get how you're going with that. How's it going? I'm doing well. This has been a pretty good weekend, especially with us having Pokemon XD to play. But I'm doing well today. Okay. Yeah, let's do Magnitude again. We'll do the same strategy as before, so we'll switch out to Cosmic. I mainly wanted around here at the start to be absolutely certain that we were getting the most out of things. Oh, Furret's already queuing up the fence girl. That was coming. Are we finally getting closer to Mount Silver? Actually, yeah, we are getting closer. So I actually recorded the episodes for Mount Silver this weekend. So as far as my relative timeline is concerned, Mount Silver has been covered. It just hasn't been produced yet. But it will happen. What? Psybe missed? Let's go. Magnitude 6? Come on, Dakeem! I need you to seriously unleash yourself force. What are you going to do after being the Elite Four? Are you going to fight Lance or do something else? So after I fight the Elite Four, there's going to be one episode that's going to cover 3 things. There is the fight that happens in the Dragon's Den between, you team up with your rival and you fight Lance and Claire at the same time. We're going to do that. And then, we're going to fight Claire as an independent gym leader because at that point, I'll have access to her contact info. And then we're going to fight our rival independently one more time. That will be what we do after we defeat Lance at the Pokemon League. Imagine if in XD, if the XD and XD Gale of Darkness were the laughing emoticon, not an extension of the title. That's the thing. It's like it's weird that they just kind of went with XD. There's no guarantee that that wasn't the reason that they included XD because it was 2005. And XD was definitely the thing to use back in the day. Okay. Well, a little late for that, but if things get too dicey, I can always switch out to Luxord. Just wondering why you did the Elite Four in that order instead of doing the Champion as well in one go. So that's a very valid question. I had to really wrestle with that decision. So how do I put this? The what kind of comes after the Elite Four concerning Mount Silver, and especially what comes after Mount Silver, takes a bit of an extensive bit of time to execute. And there was also just some general complications with my schedule in the past few weeks. So I had to make a compromise and kind of spread out the Elite Four rematch battles. It was not necessarily my intention to do that, but I had to do that just to make sure that A, the rematch, not all the rematch videos went on too long, and B, I had videos to keep putting out. So it's a fair question to ask. And again, there's just a lot going on right now. And trust me, it's like, I have a plan, but there are certain things that had to be executed involving that plan. I still use XD as is. Fair. Oh, crap. Oh, we're fine. Dakeem, you have seriously disappointed me this battle, honestly. Also, how did you train all your Pokemon level 66? It must have been very tedious. It was very tedious. It was very tedious. But rematching the gym leaders helped speed that process along. It was not nearly as bad when you rematch the gym leaders, because the gym leader rematches give a lot of EXP, and so it was just a matter of kind of doing that over and over again. Again, there are some time-lapse things you have to keep in mind. Pacing-wise, there is a lot more time that happened between certain episodes than you think. Did you only use the gym leader rematches? No. When trainers called me on the Pokewalk, was it Pokewalker? No, Pokegear. I did utilize that as well. But I just kind of created a bit of a kind of schedule where I just kept rematching gym leaders every day, just to, again, just kind of consistently get EXP. Again, I did not want it to go that way, but Heart Gold was not great about providing good avenues to get a lot of EXP, but I needed to be at certain levels in order to comfortably do certain fights. It's just that the thing is, in Heart Gold, it's not the Versus Seeker. Am I going to do any more grinding as well, or are you going to use your rare candies? I actually did have to do more grinding between certain episodes. Hold on. My dinner has just arrived, so we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back, folks. So listen to the epic battle music in the meantime. Okay, there we are. Sorry about the wait, but had to get everything dealt with. All right. Looks like a deli bird was brought out while I was away. So let's deal with this real quick. That's cute. So, Siva, I'm not sure if you're still here, but to answer your question, I did have to do more grinding after I defeated my rival, because I just wasn't confident I was able to take care of Mount Silver as effectively as I wanted to. So, I did have to do some more grinding. And part of that was rare candies. Part of that was just rematching the Elite Four a few more times. But I won't have to do any more grinding after that. Kia! It was tedious and sucked. But fortunately, last weekend gave me some really good avenues to do some more grinding, because I had a friend of mine who was traveling abroad in Amsterdam. And he wanted me to look after his doggos. And I was like, well, I'm in the middle of nowhere now at his house with nothing to do. At least not while Paige was not there. And so I was like, okay, well, I'm a grind. Anyway, my goodness, what a racket. I wish I could keep things a little quieter. Yeah, I think that should take care of all the Cipher peons in this floor, as well as all the item boxes. So I think we are good to move on. We have 2 more fights, if memory serves me correctly. Oh no, never mind. 3 fights. Pretty darn tough, I'll tell you. Be ready to be creamed. Alright, well, self-appearing low bar is gonna fight. Well, you've already set the bar pretty low with your name. Now, if I recall correctly, both of these guys are pretty fast, so maybe a bit of a problem. But we'll get through this one way or the other. It's just as effective, but to take down Sneasel and then Aurora Beam on Yanma. The nice thing about Sneasel is that we don't need to worry too much about it in this generation. It can evolve in the Weavile, and moreover, all Dark and Ice type moves in this generation are special. So Sneasel can't use its good physical attack to really deal any meaningful damage. Pretty sure this guy's strategy is just using quick attack, just having really fast Pokemon. Oh no, it's Scratch. Anyway. And Akeem leveled up so well that it actually got back into green health. Here you are. Oh, such perfect time with the music too. So Duskull is this guy's Shadow Pokemon. Just so you know, Duskull does not evolve into Dusknoir in this game. It can only evolve as far as Dusclops is concerned. Dusclops is not bad, though. It's not nearly as good as Dusknoir is, especially defensively, but, you know, for what it is still pretty good. I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to switch Dakim out, and I'm going to bring in Luxord. And then I'm going to have Round use Aurora Beam on Mischievous. Go ahead and scare Jolteon on him all you want. It's not going to do anything this turn. What's up? Totally not paper. And I'm glad I switched out when I did. That would have been a problem. Okay. What game is this? This is Pokémon XD Gale of Darkness. This is a game that was re-released on the Nintendo Switch with their expansion pack earlier this week. The original release of this game came out in 2005. I just subbed? Awesome. Thank you so much, Holy Not Paper. Round has celebrated your subscription by getting to level 22. And now it has 69 maximum HP. Nice. And it looks like the Minor Mole has resumed playing Pokemon Leaf Green version. I know you can't properly see that on the cropped capture I have, but that is what's happening. Pokemon XD GriffinOni Darkness. Alright. We're going to do Thunder Wave on Duskull. And another Aurora Beam. The Minor Mole resumes. Have I already played, or is this your first time? Oh, this is not my first time. Hardly my first time. I played through this game multiple times, but I was really excited to play this on my Nintendo Switch, and I wanted to be able to share the experience with you guys. So I'm happy to talk about it in any capacity. But yeah, no, this is not my first time. Yeah, no, I've beaten this before. I've absolutely beaten this game before. All right, 1, 2, 3. I say it to her all the time, not my first time. Heyo. Should I get it? So I'm gonna say it really depends, because like, again, this is not something that dang it. This is not something that you can buy independently. Like Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. This is one of those cases where you do have to get the the expansion pass membership subscription if you want to play this game. So if you're like all against that subscription deal, I'd say it's debatable. But I am going to say that I put my foot down with Nintendo about this particular deal, and I said I'm not going to get the expansion pack unless Pokemon, like the Pokemon GameCube games, come out on it. And sure enough, they released Pokemon XD on it. They confirmed it later this year. So let's be clear. So this is being run on like the Nintendo GameCube Classics app on my Nintendo Switch 2. You can only use the app if you get like the Nintendo Online Plus expansion pack. They won't let you use this otherwise. It does give you access to every GameCube game that they've released on the Switch that way. So there is like the what am I thinking of? There's F-Zero. There is There are multiple GameCube games. I can't remember the others. I keep thinking Dynasty Wars. That's not it. So there's that, and it gets you other access to other things too. There's more than GameCube games. There are lots of other like Game Boy games. There's lots of N64 games that you can get, and all you have to do is get that subscription. Then you can have access to all of them as much as you want. But you do have to pay for the Online Plus subscription. I will say, however, you know, kind of look at the price of it. It's $50 a year. I really saw my phone died. That's okay. So the online subscription is it is $50 a year, which makes it ostensibly about $4 a month to use. Which I will say, relatively speaking, it is less than half the cost, like half the monthly cost of PlayStation Plus. So if that is kind of a factor you want to keep in mind, it is what it is. Oh, right. Thank you for pointing out, Minor Mole. It also cannot, the GameCube games can also not be accessed unless you're using a Switch 2. So if you only have a Nintendo Switch or a Nintendo Switch, like Nintendo Switch Lite or Nintendo Switch OLED, those will not have access to it. Only the Switch 2 will have access to it. So a lot of hoops you gotta jump through, and they are very expensive, but so is getting a GameCube and a copy of this game in this day and age. So that's what I was trying to go for. There we go. What my favorite Pokemon or Pokemon game? My favorite Pokemon is Gastrodon. Hands down my favorite Pokemon. It is always a Pokemon that I will come back to using whenever I get the chance. As far as my favorite Pokemon game is concerned, if we're talking like mainline Pokemon games, I would say Pokemon Black 2 and White 2. But if we're talking side games, I would say Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. Are you kidding me? Where's the next one? Okay, Oasis. We have to do this one. I swear to G, it better be Munchlax again. Nope, it's Hoppip again. I'll still go for it because, again, Hoppip is worth it. Unfortunately, I don't have a safe way to inflict damage to the Hoppip, so we're going to do this. Minimal says I'm more of a Heart Gold Soul Silver guy myself. That's fair. I'm getting my friend a physical copy of Green. Is it a good gift? So when you say green, do you mean Pokemon Green version or Pokemon Leaf Green version? Because there is a distinct difference. Because we're talking like OG Gen 1 Pokemon Green. Okay, then yeah, it is a good gift, but mainly because it's relatively rare. Because Pokemon Green version only exists in Japan. There is no official English Pokemon Green version. And that game does have some glitches and has some very cursed sprites, but it's worth it just for the collector's value, if nothing else. So I wonder, could have had a bit more enjoyment if I didn't suffer early on or push myself to try to catch every mon. Despite you making me play Plat 2 Y2 hard mode a year ago, I guess I learned Power Gen 5 a bit more. Well, again, I insisted that you play that specific version of the game because it was hard and would make you sweat. Gen 5, like a Gen 5 is one of those things where, like, you don't have to get every Pokemon in Gen 5. Because like that whole thing that required you to get all the Pokemon stuff, like with the alternate universe Team Plasma and Arceus and all that, like that's all stuff that the fan version added. That's not in the original version. Okay, while we're here, just while we're out and not in the OMBS building, let's deal with the purification chamber and try to purify the Pokemon and try not to get interrupted by the spot monitor. Because we need to do some more work in rearranging the purify chamber. All right, let's go. Voltorb regained Mirko. Very nice move on Voltorb. And Voltorb getting the move Refresh. As always, Refresh is not normally attainable on Voltorb. Now we need to switch sets again. Because the Makuhita that we got at the very start of the dungeon that we haven't even finished yet has already been purified. So the Mount Voltorb's Twitch. Yeah, the animations on some of these Pokemon are great. It's actually really interesting. You should give it a look at. Is the shiny Voltorb in this game specifically? Because a lot of shiny Pokemon in this game look very different than they usually do. And Voltorb's shiny in this game is great. Alright, he back, boys. Okay, Duskull needs some work. And so, what do we want? I mean, it's, I guess, not going to be beneficial either way, but let's see what we can do here. Oh, baby! There we go! Full set! Tempo is set to maximum. Let's just leave these four in indefinitely, as long as well, yeah, just leave them four indefinitely. Yeah, Hoppip is so helpful with this. Now, do I have any other Pokemon? Nope, I don't have any other Shadow Pokemon to work on, so. Yeah, so this is what it sounds like on the maximum tempo here. So good. My favorite game of each gen is Red, Heart Gold, Emerald, Fire Red, and Tide Platinum, Gen 5, 6, and 7. I haven't played. And then 8 is Sword and 9 is Scarlet. Well, 8 and 9 are easy because it's basically a coin toss. Because I never had any tertiary games in Gen 8 or 9. Not when they could just have DLC. Okay, I think we should be okay as long as the spot monitor does not interrupt us yet again. But I can't guarantee that's going to happen. Gen 6 didn't have a tertiary game either. Well, it did not, but it did have Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I guess, like, based on that argument, you could say, like, oh, well, Gen 8 had Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, which, yes, but shut up. Those don't count. Those are copy and pasted at best. I'm stuck on Cynthia and Platinum. Well, that makes sense. Cynthia is a beast. Oh, sorry, I'll be right back. No worries, totally not paper. I appreciate any time you're willing and able to give me. What's up, Smiler? Okay, yeah, about as good as we're gonna get the immediate moment, so I think we have 2 more. What's up, Raven Black? Oh, Griffin! These guys suddenly came here, and they were really mean. I tried to make them stop, but... Yeah, I'll stop them. Hold it, I can't let you get past here. Yeah. Alright, Cipher Peon Theldis would like to battle. So it's at this point where we're starting to see some pretty decent mons. Kadabra and Fluffy. I think we're gonna do what we did before. Switch round out and then bring in Cosmic. I should probably just start the next battle with Dakeem and Cosmic. All right, so let's see what we got. It's nice to see chat chatting with each other. What's up, Axton? Okay, Mad 2 one more time, and then Rock Tomb on Kadabra. Let's go. Please go for Cosmic. No, it's not. You gotta be extremely careful because, oh boy. Well, that doesn't matter too much. As long as the Kadabra faints, he throws a spin at himself. Oh yeah, he does. Yeah, see, this is why people love this game so much. Because look at this. Look how expressive he is when he faints. It's so good. All right, next up, Ralts, and it's a Shadow Pokemon. If I wasn't already planning to use Cosmic on my final team, I definitely would consider Ralts because Ralts is a really, really good Pokemon. Right now, it's kind of underwhelming, and unfortunately, the situation does warrant that I really hold back. But for the moment, we're just going to concentrate our fire on Vigoroth and try to get it off the field, and then we can chip away at Ralts a little slowly and a little more carefully. Come on, Cosmic. Well, hopefully Dakeem can at least burn Vigoroth. That'd be nice. Okay, let's do this. Ember, and then let's get Luxord out just so we can kind of get the process started. Nope. All right, can we get the burn now? Oh, critical hit. That works too. Okay, Ember one more time, and then Thunder Wave on Ralts. We need to get that little one paralyzed. Now, unfortunately, because this is a Gen 3 game, Gallade does not exist. So even though Ralts does have... this is a male Ralts, it can only ever evolve into Gardevoir in this game. So keep that in mind. Ah! All right, we'll do this then. Okay. Going to fake out Vigoroth and then quick attack Ralts. Of course they didn't do it. I was hoping it would, but can't be helped. Ralts is the only one that got to attack. All right, Secret Power and then quick attack again. Come on. Should not do too much. Yeah, that's fine. Gosh dang it. Definitely struggling a little bit, but that is to be expected. It's the tricky thing about this particular point of the game is that our Pokemon are relatively weak. Well, obviously we have Shiftry, and that helps a lot. But when trying to catch Shadow Pokemon, it can be very difficult. Because you have to constantly try to whittle down Shadow Pokemon while they spam a bunch of moves that are guaranteed to be super effective against anything that they use it against. So it is a little tricky in that respect. Okay. Let me think. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Just try my hand here, and then I'm gonna have Round use Water Gun, and hopefully this will do it. Ralts has taken some damage and it is paralyzed. My friend got to Red in the remake of Gold, and he's struggling. That is also to be expected. Red is stupidly powerful. It's especially a problem because Gold doesn't have a good effective way to grind. So, you really just have to keep at it because there's not like one single solitary strategy to dealing with Red. Thanks for helping me. Those creeps suddenly showed up and drove me away from my lookout spot. Whoops, who cares about that? That creeps took Meg hostage and they took her into this room. You're really strong, aren't you? Please help Meg. I will do that as soon as I drop everything, heal my team, leave the building, say goodbye to Totally Not Paper, thanks for coming by the stream, and go to the Pokespot at the very far end of this world. Because it's a necessary step. Okay, hold up. Which one is it? Alright, it's a cave. Very real chance that the food will be all eaten before I get there, but have to be certain. Because again, additional Pokemon that I can catch from the wild spots are still helpful for the purification chamber, as you saw with Hoppip. Also, you know, if it's a Wooper, I can keep the other Wooper for myself instead of giving it to the Duking. Oh god, the other spot mod is responding. Now what? Okay, cave takes immediate precedence, but we are going to go to the Oasis afterwards. To the cave. Okay, it's an Aron. Okay, takedown, maybe? Okay, let's do this. I'm mainly doing this because I have not caught Aron and can be helpful. I know Nightbot's throwing a lot of links in the chat right now. I do appreciate it when you guys click on those links, though. Any one of them are very beneficial. There's a link for the Discord server. There is links for my Blue Sky, and also a link for Twitch for those of you watching on YouTube. Also, I'm an advisor that you donate and help support the channel. Anything that you are willing to give is sincerely appreciated. It goes a long way toward contributing to videos, because some of those videos that I make for you guys, for my hardcore Let's Play especially, they require a budget, and it is not cheap. One, two, three. There we go. Our arm was caught. Sweet, so now we've captured every single Pokemon that we can get in the cave area, which is really nice. We literally have no reason to come back here. However, the Oasis is not the case. We still have work to do here. Another Hoppip. Again, I don't need more Hoppips, but the Hoppips are very helpful when trying to speed along the Purify Chamber. So I'll take any Hoppips that I can get. Unfortunately, Dakeem once again is not great for this. Also, I need to check on Kubfu when this battle's over, because Kubfu got an item. Ow. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Right in the range that I want. Okay. One, two, three. Bam. We got Hoppip. Nope. No need for a nickname. Now then, if we can please just go back to Pirate Town without the third alarm going off, I'd appreciate it. Wow! Instant clapback! Not the slightest hesitation! I instantly got denied! Oh, that's great. Okay. God bless. Go ahead and use Ember in this situation. Should be able to withstand it well enough, especially if it takes the burn. Alright, we're going to use Takedown now. It's gotten a defense curl up, and it has better physical defense, so, yeah, it's right where I need to be. Sandshrew is also pretty helpful when it comes to working with the Purify Chamber, because ground is weak to grass,
water and ice. So it's helpful in that respect, but not helpful when it comes to me trying to catch it. One, two, three. There we go. All right. So we got multiple Sandshrew, multiple Hoppip. That's okay. Sandshrew and Hoppip are useful. Now then. You literally only have one more battle to do. So if the spot monitor could cool it for a minute, so I can actually make some progress here and get this done. It's taking me nearly 4 hours to do this segment of the game. Not that I didn't go out of my way to do everything, and Lord knows the payoff is going to be worth it. But come on. Again, I expected this to happen. It's just... Spot monitor is really... let me have it. It especially does not help that Munchlax has shown up during this segment twice, because that has enabled me to feed Pokemon more effectively. Because you're really only... you only typically get those 10 snacks at the start. And the fact that I got 10 more twice means that I really enabled the spot monitor to just interrupt everything. So... It's as much on me as it is the game, but then again, the game enabled me, so what are you gonna do? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna head upstairs. Pray everyone keeps quiet. Okay, before we do anything, I'm going to switch. I'm going to take item from Cubfu again. Got a Great Ball. Very good timing for that. I'm going to have these two up front so we can hopefully get in some good damage early on. Now, we have one more fight that we need to do inside here. And I'm just going to say, if you've never played this game before, you're going to see that this fight is pretty hard. But if you don't win this fight... Don't worry about it. It doesn't make much of a difference. So, do your best, but don't stress over it. Now, hand over our data ROM. Of all the people it could have ended up with, it had to be with you, Net, the whiz of data analysis. It wouldn't do to let you keep it. All right. Keep your hands off my sister. The data ROM is right here. God, the eyes are enormous. Good boy. You catch on real quick. Toss me that data ROM nice and easy now. Okay, I'll thank you for returning the data ROM. By the way, let me guess. Are you maybe thinking it doesn't matter because you already copied the data on this? Captain, we finished completely scrubbing data from OMBS servers. It's all gone, sir. What? That's why I'm not worried. It's heartbreaking, isn't it? Well, thanks for being such a great host, but we've got to go. Here's your sister back. Yeah, they're sneaky. Yeah, no, they're very... They are competent criminals. Like, despite the fact that they're losing to a teenager a lot of the time, they are genuinely competent when they want to be. Net! Meg, are you alright? Huh? What are you doing there, punk? I hate to be rude, but I've got no time to lose. Get out of my way! Yeah, so again, I'm gonna do my darnest to get through X-Soul here. But there's no guarantee here. For some reason, they can't punch the hero, though. They have to battle Pokemon. It's funny. Well, yeah, obviously. There are rules. Despite the fact that they've also, like, explicitly implied they physically assaulted Sek earlier, but that's irrelevant. So right away, you're probably noticing they're already seeing a bit of a level increase. The difficulty is already here. So it's going to be rough. Hopefully we can get a good magnitude off, but there's no guarantee. No. No!
Oh, that sucks. Did it water pulse? Okay, let me just check something here. I'm sure it can learn it by TM, but let me just be certain here. Okay, yes. The very first TM it can learn. Fake out. And Psybeam again. Alright, your efforts inner focus prevents flinching. I forgot I had inner focus in the first place. Ooh boy. Okay, we need a heal. We need a heal fast. Nope. Rock Tomb. Uh-oh. Okay, thanks for not going after Lock again. There we go. That's one down. Only cost me 1 3/4 of a Pokemon to get it. Okay, here's where it gets a little iffy. It's already sending out Mawile. And that's his Shadow Pokemon. Please lower speed. Good. I'm confident that Mudslap will not knock out Mawile, regardless of what I do. But we need to see how things play out. Yep. Critical hit, super effective Shadow Rush. Not a chance, Cosmic. Sorry. Okay, I'm not going to screw around because, again, you just cannot afford to. Hang in there, Locke. You could drain the Draft Rig and Thunder Wave Mawile. Hopefully we can get lucky with the paralysis, but either way. Alright, it takes care of Giraffe Rig. Next up is Raichu. This Raichu is annoying. Thank God we got paralysis on. Thank God. Okay. Confident that Mawile can withstand 1 Thunder Shock, so we're gonna dish it out. Oh yeah, we good. We can probably do another one safely too. Seismic Toss! I've never seen it use Seismic Toss. I've only ever seen it use Dig, ironically. But that's not good because, well, never mind. I was going to say it's not good because next turn it would be able to knock it out with Seismic Toss again, but it doesn't matter because it's dead now. Okay. A return on Raichu, Thunder Shock on Mawile, and then we're throwing the Great Balls next turn. Okay. Mawile is nice and low and paralyzed. We should be okay. Of course, okay. Okay, good. Mawile got paralyzed again, so we're good here. Okay, I'm gonna assume that it's gonna go after Raichu. And we're gonna use a Great Ball on Mawile. It's in low yellow health, it's paralyzed, it's as good as we're gonna get. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3. Bam. We got Mawile. Now, all we need to do is make sure that we will win against Raichu, and we'll be good. Nice try. Okay, we're good. We're good now. Return and quick attack, just to be certain. There we go. Yeah, that one's a rough fight, and like there is a very real chance I could have lost, but I'm also familiar enough with this fight to know how to deal with it. So there we go. X-Soul has been defeated. Quah, you some kind of battling pro? You're darn right I am. Like, comment, subscribe. Drat! I didn't see this coming, but I've got what I've came for. I don't need to stick around when I've got this data ROM. Adios! Yeah, it doesn't make much of a difference in terms of how things play out. But, at the very least, we did get the Shadow Mawile, so we don't have to worry about trying to re-get it later. Oh, Griffin, are you okay? You got us out of that jam. But not all the data analysis is finished. The Cipher creeps. Still, from what we did manage to decrypt, a part of Cipher's criminal plans became clear. For instance, Cipher was behind the disappearance of that cargo ship, the SS Libra. There's more. Cipher is planning a major attack on Phoenix City. Oh no, Net, is that true? Marcia's gone on to Phoenix City. She said she was going to investigate why the town's communication systems are down. What? But Cipher could attack there at any time. Griffin, we need your help. Please, could you inform the mayor of Phoenix City about Cipher's coming attack? Panic is east of here. Let them know about Cipher's attack plan as soon as possible. Alright, sounds like a plan. Plan I will gladly execute, provided that I don't get interrupted by anything else. But I mean, what are the odds of exactly that happening? Let's heal. That needs to happen pronto. So I want to do a couple things. I want to check to see if Duking is here, because if Duking is here, then I'd like to do the Wooper trade. Because trading that Wooper, I'm pretty sure it's the Wooper. I guess it's something real nice. Oh, this here. It's amazing. They pulled a caper of this scale so brazenly in broad daylight. If this incident is any indication, it appears certain that Cipher will become even more active in the days to come. What do you have to say? I know there were a lot of them, but we shouldn't have been that unprepared. I was giving Chief Cheryl's a rundown of events. Yep. Instantly, I'm trying to bounce back, but unfortunately, it didn't matter. All that you need in this world is me. Apparently a tiny teenager is the only thing that can stop the evil organization Cipher. Alright, let's head out. So what we'd like to do before we go to Fennec is I want to go to the Pokemon Lab, because another Pokemon is queued up to be purified now. And oh, I'm sorry. Did I say the Pokemon Lab? Did I mean that? No, I actually meant that we need to go to the Rock Poke area. That's what's more important here. I'm sorry. That's what takes immediate precedence here. So, Rock Poke spot. How about that, guys? Gligar again. You're lucky that you're useful, Gligar. All right, level 20. Kupfu got another item from pickup. Okay, let's see how Bullet Seed does. I'm not gonna prioritize Fake out here. Actually, though, a decent chunk of damage. Okay, there we go. Let's take advantage of that and throw another Pokeball. If that doesn't prove to be enough, then I'll whittle down to HP a little more. 1. No, okay, that needs more. Only genuine problem is that if I go at it too hard... Yep, okay, we're going to cut it very close to Secret Power here. Okay, no more attacking. Like, we're done in that respect. Alright, Gligar, come on. Come to daddy. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Another Gligar has been caught. Alright. Now, if we can just go back to the Pokélab and try to make some progress with the Purify Chamber, that'd be nice. Just need to walk in this door, go to the Purify Chamber, and open the door to another Pokemon's heart. This time it's Vulpix. We just caught that Vulpix inside the dungeon we just finished, so pretty good time with the Purified Chamber. I'd say I'm relatively optimal. All right, we're getting the move Heat Wave. Incredibly useful move on Vulpix to know. Vulpix are going to move Charm. And Vulpix got a ribbon. There we go. Unfortunately, we are not done with the Purified Chamber because we need to do a little bit more setup. Because there are 2 more Shadow Pokemon that we got in between our sessions here, so we need to get that set up. Yeah, I'll just go ahead with it. Rotate the output so where the flow is nice and high. And then there's another one that we need to set up. So oh, Duskull's still working on it. Okay. I guess it's all relatively the same, but this is going to be... Actually, let's go ahead. Yeah, let's do some editing here. Okay, yeah, so here's what we need to do. Yep, there we go. Bam, full tempo, baby. Hop-Hip is so useful for these purposes. It's great. And then here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take Sandshrew.
Okay, so we're gonna put this away. And we're gonna rearrange this order, so. No, that doesn't quite work. Let's see if there's any combination I can do with this. I'll make it work. Well, relatively speaking, it'll be easier. How was my dinner? What I have? I had some beef fajitas. Pretty good. Been a while since I've been able to have them. I tried to have them earlier in the week, but last time I tried to order from Taqueria Cazadores, they were closed. So, very good. I enjoy some good beefage. Beef fajita. Okay, so got 3 Shadow Pokemon queued up. And as you saw, some of those wild Pokemon encounters that I got are paying off. So, Hyper Potion. Nice, Cubfu. Really paying off with that pickup ability. Let's go ahead and heal since we're here. I also need to go back to Agate Village and buy some more balls. Because you can imagine, you have quite a few more Shadow Pokemon we need to get. Or we could drop everything and go to the Pokespot again. How many more episodes do you think Heart Gold Silver will have? Okay, let's see here. Let me double check. I know what the episode total is probably going to be, but let me see where you all are at. Okay. So let's see. So episode 84 is the most recently published episode, which means that for you guys, there are 14 more episodes left. I have recorded up until episode 90. At this point, in my relative present, I have completed Mount Silver. I've done everything I need to do there. But there's still several things I need to do, and 3 of those episodes, they're going to take a while. They're going to take a good while. Not just because, partially because of some major life changes going on in the coming month that is really going to put a halt on my a lot of my YouTube stuff. But also, there's just a lot that I need to record. Safari Zone when? Safari Zone's one of them. So Safari Zone is one of those episodes to be sure. But, so, let's see. So, as far as what I need to, cover left, I have to cover, I have to do episodes covering, certain Pokemon that you can only access after you complete Mount Silver. And part of that is some Pokemon that you can obtain from some certain people by gifts or trading. And other episodes are going to cover Pokemon that we can get, in a certain location we haven't really done anything with. And then afterwards, yeah, I have to cover the Safari Zone, I have to cover the Battle Frontier, and then we have to cover the Pal Park and all the wonderful things that are going to come from the Pal Park episode. The Pal Park episode is the one that I'm looking forward to doing the most, because the Pal Park episode is going to be so hype. How much battling Gollywash and the others going to do? That's a good question. So, if we're looking to realistic of what Gollywash and the others are going to do, I think Gollywash will, obviously there will be probably 2 battles between Gollywash's team and the Heart Gold team. And so, one's going to be a single battle, the other one's going to be a double battle. I also want to see that the Fire Red team gets a shot at fighting Red. Because you can rematch Red once you defeat the Elite Four again. So, I'd say at least 3 for certain.
And then I may take some time to do like record another battle in a different way. But I don't want to spoil everything I plan to do as far as how I'm going to deal with those battles. So let's go back to the present here. So we're in Phoenix City. How are you going to make both teams battle each other? That's for me to know and for you to find out. I have a plan. Also, what's going on? I'm Mad AF Gaming 1514. Hope you're having a good evening. I hope your username does not indicate that you are in fact mad. Welcome to Fennec, and hooray! Congratulations! Incredible as it may seem, you're exactly the 1 millionth visitor to Fennec. You had some madness in your plans. Oh, absolute madness in my plans. It's crazy. You don't even know. In commemoration, please accept this, a disc case, which already comes with some battle CDs. Yeah, we got the disc case. Nice. We got Battle CD 01, Battle CD 07, Battle CD 20. Okay, you should take this to the Real Gem Tower next to the town. Go, go, go! The Real Gem Tower is a short ways away in the northwest. You'll see it right away. The Real Gem Tower is the top battling facility where trainers can enjoy battle sims, among other events, using battle CDs. Off you go. Have a good time. Well, that was quick. Good job, guys. You handled the matter in Fennec. We're going to just move on because it's more important we go here. To be fair, this is awesome. This is easily the best battle facility in the game. Just in terms of the sheer scale of it, it's so huge. What is it with these battle CD things? Pokemon appear alright, but when the battle ends, they just fade away. You don't get to keep them? Oh, sheesh. I dropped all my secret savings to them because I thought I'd get rare Pokemon for real. There goes money down the proverbial drain. Let's get out of here. What do I do with these battle CD things? I didn't read that correctly at all. What good are they? They won't give us any Pokemon. Just toss them out somewhere. All right. Well, we'll want to remember that for later. But let's talk to some NPCs. Wow, I can never get how tall this place is. On top of that tower is a Coliseum. I'd love to take part in the Coliseum battles, but I'm afraid of heights. Let's see here. Supposed to keep quiet about it, but I was the 1 millionth visitor to Fennec City. So someone in Fennec gave me a battle CD as a memento. Well, don't you think that's lucky? I intend to stay around here for some more good times. Interesting. I thought I was the 1 millionth visitor. What's going on with that? Well, I'll tell you what's going on. We got ourselves a protein. Okay, I'm going to use that right away. Yeah, I'm going to use Cupfu long term, so let's boost that mother hecker's attack. All right. This is Real Gem Tower. It's the summit of battling. Let's see. There are Coliseum battles, Battle Sims, and Battle Bingo. So many choices. I can't decide what kind of battle I should try today. Yeah, might as well cover this while I'm here. Okay, right here there is Carbos. And there are various things we can do here. Let's go to the left first. Okay, right here, there's some stuff here. Let's see. The Pokeball items looking like that in the overworld make it a lot more, makes a lot more sense than a literal Pokeballs in the main series games. Yeah, you're right. They make it clear, because like it's implied to be item boxes, but it's not the case, except in this game. Right here, this guy sells TMs, and he has got a lot of different TMs here, and some of them are really, really worth your time. So, let's see. So, TM10, that's Hidden Power. TM14, that is Blizzard. TM15, I believe, is Hyper Beam. TM16 is Light Screen. TM17 is Protect. TM20 is Safeguard. TM25 is Thunder. TM33 is Reflect. TM38 is Fire Blast. And that is it for the immediate moment. I am going to, let's see, I do have some money to burn here, so. Get one copy of TM10. And then I also want to get TM14. Go ahead, save real quick. Oh, nope. Save. Save. Okay, and then... want to teach Blizzard. And as much as I like Charm, I am going to get rid of Charm for Blizzard. Because again, it's not really anything I can do with Charm outside of this game. And then I'll also teach Water Pulse. Well, let me confirm that Spheal does not learn Water Pulse via level up first. If it learns it naturally, I'm not going to do it. No, it does not learn. It does not learn Water Pulse naturally. In fact, yeah, Water Gun's the only move that Spheal learns via level up in this particular game. So, get rid of Water Gun for Water Pulse. The fact that we even have Aurora Beam on Spheal is actually crazy because it normally does not get Aurora Beam until level 25. I'm gonna take a little social green break by showering for now. Thank you for sharing, Minor Mole. So right here is an area to heal. And then there's you. Battle Bingo is an exciting challenge. How should I say this? It's fun because it makes you think about the types of Pokemon you may face. I don't think I'm going to be going over Battle Bingo today, at least not in exquisite detail. But it is a fun little thing to do, but there's something I wanted to do specifically with Battle Bingo first. Looks like Duskull is ready to be purified, so I'll keep that in mind for later. Now we're in the central tower. Stuff for us to do here. Let's see. I'm not saying battle sims aren't fun. They are, but I prefer doing things for real. Mount Battle's more my style. Let me tell you what I'm trying at now. A non-stop 100 trader run through Mount Battle. I don't rightly know if my Pokemon have the willpower to gut it out, but it's something I will do one of these days. That is pretty much every person that grew up on Gen 3. Ultra Ball! The Mayor Finnick used to drop in pretty much every day, but I haven't seen him around for some while now. Hope he's not sick or anything. Let's hope not. But we want to remember that little detail for later, because it will come up. Oh, your face! I've seen you some before. Where is it now? I remember now, you were on TV. You were with that mustache man. But you know what? You look better on TV than in person. Well, thank you. So, yeah, we're already kind of getting a name for ourselves. Already having a bit of a slightly celebrity status, because, you know. Some people become real famous when they put themselves out into the world, and some people end up like me. Anyway, Battle Bingo. We're not going to play Battle Bingo today, but just want to point out that it is here. Again, it's a method to my madness as far as like the timing of Battle Bingo. Okay. I will, however, do this. All right, let's do... Let's see. What battle cities do you have here? Okay, I will go ahead and do the... I'll do some of the battle cities. It's worth doing the battle cities to get certain items. So I will do these, the ones I have available for right now.
The only thing is that you need to, you kind of have to know exactly what you're doing. So I am gonna be sure I'm looking at the info, so I'm not wasting y'all's time. All right, let's see here. All right, I need to queue it up here. Yep. Well, it's so ridiculous that there's not an effective way to... Okay, here we go. Battle City 01. So the first thing that we want to do is we want to use Double Edge. So getting some good damage here. So the next move that you want to do, because Tropius is flying, so in most cases when you are battling a Pokemon that is using Fly, the attack that you use will miss. However, there are some moves that bypass this, and Gust happens to be one of them. There we go. Okay, so we've gotten that cleared up. And because we cleared that, we get a Super Potion. Go ahead and do Battle City 2 now. I do like this battle transition, but it does take a while, admittedly. It is really cool to see it, though. Oh, my boy War Turtle. See, Gullywash is already here. Okay, so War Turtle has two different options, Counter or Mirror Coat. I believe the first thing you want to do is use Counter. Yep. So Jai's gonna use Strength. And so that countered that. And so in this next turn, what we want to do is use Mirror Coat, because Jai's gonna interchange between physical and special attacks. All right, that is number 2. And now Jai's gonna use Strength one more time. And bam! War Turtle is taking a lot of damage, but we're doing okay. There we go. And for that, we get another super potion. Well, spot monitors responding, so I guess that's what we're doing for now. We'll come back to the battle CDs another time, but I figured that the spot monitor was going to go off at some point. I just didn't think they would go off because of my doing this. But it's all right. We have to leave anyway because something's definitely off. Because, like, we were told we were the 1 millionth customer, well, 1 millionth person to come to Finnick. And yet, for some reason, I'm not inclined to believe that lady that said so. Because this guy was also the 1 millionth customer. I don't know why I'm saying it's customer, but even so. Rock Pokespot. Sandshrew. Alright, I'm gonna give you one shot, Sandshrew. Your fate is in Dakim's hands. You live for now. You get one more shot. Can you withstand a magnitude 6? Yes, you can. What? Not bullet seed. One, 2, 3. There we go. And there we go. Next up, since we have to go out anyway, let's go back to the Pokemon HQ lab because Duskull is ready to be purified. All right, Duskull's open the door to his heart. Thus, we're going to move Shadow Ball. That's one reason to consider Duskull. And we're going to move Helping Hand. Duskull cannot normally learn Helping Hand. So, especially in this game, that's another reason to consider it. Because Helping Hand is very helpful in a game that is entirely double battles. Okay. There are some more Shadow Pokemon we can put in, right? No, we're totally filled up. Only thing that we can really do right now is wait for the other two to get purified. But let's see if we can't do anything with this. So let's see if this will work. Yep, knew it. Once again, Hoppip proves to be the be-all, end-all solution to fill out my thing. Because there's a Hoppip in each and every one of my Purify sets right now. In fact, one of them has 2 Hoppip. This is why Hoppip is so good. Like, Hoppip is so helpful for the Purify chamber. It's ridiculous is how effective Hoppip is in this game for that specific purpose. Ah, our good friend Elizabeth is online once again. I've not talked to Elizabeth in a good while, not since Labor Day, but she's very busy becoming a medical professional, so I cannot, in any reasonable conscience, hold that against her. Well, I suppose I have nothing better to do. It's not like there's a city that needs saving.
So let's go to the Oasis spot. God bless. Oh! You know, it's actually worth it. Phanpy. That's the really, really rare Pokemon that we needed to find here. So it's actually totally fine that we did. See? It all pays off. All the tedium pays off when you get rewarded with stuff like this. So I just need to very carefully deal with Phanpy, and then we'll be good. Well, I guess I haven't gotten the rare Pokemon in the desert Poke spot, but we take care of this and we're good. I know that Phanpy can definitely withstand licks, but I'm trying to get it paralyzed. All right, let's do Metal Claw. Oh boy. Okay, I'll do one more Metal Claw and then that's it. Okay, that's no more. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Ah, man. Okay. One more time. I think the Pokeballs can do it. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We got Phanpy. We are looking good now, chat. Okay. So, since we're out here, let's check to see if Duking is available in Pirate Town, because if we can do the trades now, that'd be really nice. Is he still not available? Oh, he is available. Okay, good. Now let's do some switching around the party, and we can do some trades. Okay, doesn't matter what we switch out right now, because I love that sound. Just because, like, it's such a blatant confirmation. It's like, yeah, you're really not supposed to do this, buddy. Okay. So, yeah. Everything is as it should be. You guys are not ready for what Duking's about to give. Because if I'm right about what he gives for these two Pokemon, oh man. We got some contenders here. But I need to be certain. Either way, what we get from this is worth it. Yeah, oi, what do we have here? Aren't you the lad that met the Pokespot? So tell me, you've been keeping busy catching yourself some wild Pokemon? You could say that. If you manage to catch any rare Pokemon, bring them to me, Duking, alright? Do you maybe have Trapinch, Kit, or Wooper with you? Oh, Phanpy is not the rare one. Okay, well, I did get the Wooper. Okay, well. Well, I guess you're sticking around, Fampy. That's the spirit. I like your generosity, lad. Okay, yeah. We'll make the trade of your Woopa for my Larvitar. Are you alright with this? Absolutely, I am. That's mighty fine. Wonderful, lad. I've accepted your Woopa. I'm counting on you to raise my Larvitar with care and love, lad. Okay, so this Larvitar, this is what you really want from 2K. This is the most cracked Larvitar you've ever seen, okay? Check this out. So, Sandstorm, Dragon Dance, Bite, and Outrage. Look at that moveset. Do you have any idea the lengths that people go to get Dragon Dance and Outrage on Larvitar? Especially Dragon Dance. You have to breed to get a Larvitar with Dragon Dance. Like, this is an insanely good Larvitar. It's so worth the trade. The other two trades are kind of eh. Like, I'm pretty sure one of them gets you a Shuckle, but, you know, it's as worth it to you as you decide for it to be. But, oh, Larvitar's so good. Now, that said, I'm not going... I know this may break some of y'all's heart. I'm not going to use Larvitar in earnest because while this game... Like, this... How do I put this? The way that this game is paced out, and just in terms of, like, the levels that Pokemon end up ultimately being, I would have to grind for an absolutely obscene and unreasonable length of time to actually get the most out of Larvitar in an effective and timely manner. If we were able to trade this Larvitar, it'd be a lot more worth it. But as far as the purposes of this game is concerned, which is the only purpose that this Larvitar will serve, there's not really much I would recommend for the main story. Again, like, there is some post-game stuff that Larvitar could definitely be helpful in, to be sure. But I just can't say for certain that it's worth it. Now then, I need to think. I know we're hopping back and forth a lot, but this is what this game does to you. Forces you to hop back and forth a lot. So let's go to Agate, because we need to buy more balls. Okay, good. Now we can buy Pokesnacks here if we feel so inclined. And also, Great Balls are now available. Okay. And one more stop at the Pokemon HQ lab because Duskull is now ready to be purified. Oh wait, not Duskull, Ralts. Alright, Ralts opened the door to its heart. Ralts are going to move Shockwave. Good thing to have on top of everything else. And we gain the move Sing. Ralts cannot normally learn the move Sing. So, very much worth it. Not going to worry about setting up another set of rounds until we get a few more Shadow Pokemon, because frankly, we are doing very well in terms of us obtaining Shadow Pokemon. and getting them purified. So, not going to stress over it too much right now. What I am going to stress about is getting to Phoenix City and trying to make some progress. Oh, you're not going to try to get in my way this time? Oh, you're back already? You should have gone out to play at the Real Game Tower forever. There it is, almost as if she wanted me to not come back here. This uniform's too tight on me. This is all there was that fit me, though. It's nothing, I was just thinking out loud. Okay, very weird. What do you have to say, inconspicuous old man? You say you've come from Pyrite. When I was young, I often battled in the town square. Brings back memories. Interesting. Music's a little foreboding music there. We good here? Hop 2, hop 2. Huh? You're looking for the mayor's house? Where is it now? Okay, you don't know where your own mayor is? Oh, can't go in the shop. Hello, shopkeep. Sorry, kid, we're not open today. Shops need to take holidays too, right? Ha 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 ha! Okay. Weird. Oh? Have I seen a TV cameraman and a reporter? Not me. I'm not interested in that sort of thing. Okay, well, what I'm interested in is this box. Gives us 3 Ultra Balls. Very much worth your time to grab. Head up here. I want to go down this way and get this box here. 2 Hyper Potions. Very useful. Wait to say. The mayor's house? It's right over there. Now that you mention, I haven't seen him around lately. Has he gone away on vacation? Huh. Weird. Well, before we do that, let's check a couple things here. Oh, are you a visitor? Oh, so you're traveling. This is the Prestige Precept Center, but everyone just calls it Pre-Gym. The leader's Justy. He's very skilled and he's a great person. Everyone looks up to him. Okay. This guy, isn't this one fine town? We'll be living here for a long time, Fear. It's awesome. Isn't that right, Epsol? Oh, so you just recently moved here. Oh, and Mawwell's already ready to be purified. Ain't that nice? We'll save Mawwell for a little later. I know I've been denying you guys progress here. What's this? Music disc. Interesting. Appears to be a music disc with a song by a pop idol. Oh, that. It's a popular among girls, but it's not what a man like me needs or wants. It seems a waste to throw it out, so you can have it. Take it with you, okay? Oh, if you're tired, feel free to have a snooze in that bed over there. So, yes, we'll go ahead and do that. I guess I should point this out before we make any more steps in here. So, the shop is not open. Citizens are a little off, it would seem. Maybe it's just me. But more importantly, if you try to go to the Pokemon Center right now, there is no Nurse Joy active at the Pokemon Center right now. I'm a trainer and I've been on the road, but what is with this town's Pokemon Center? Is someone here? How am I supposed to get my Pokemon healed? We're kind of hooped here. So yeah, the Pokemon Center does not have a Nurse Joy, which means there's no way for you to heal your Pokemon here. So if you want to heal, you need to go to that man's house and heal your Pokemon there by resting in bed. Well, something seems off, but yeah, it's just my imagination. Let's check it on the mayor. What do you have to say, lady? The mayor's gone out. Who knows when he'll decide to come back. Oh, house sitting is so deadly dull. It's so boring. Oh, you have something nice. Let me see. So, what she's catching, what she's noticing is our little music disc. So, we want to hand this to her. Oh, wow, score. Maybe this will make things less boring. Griffin handed over the music disc. Oh, wow, it's Rumba of Love. I'll borrow this. And yeah, now that that has been set up, we get some neat music playing here. And you need to do this because if you don't do this, she will not allow you to go up the stairs. So she's probably distracted by the music. So let's head upstairs. And I love the sound design detail, the fact that because you're upstairs, the music is slightly faded, but you can still hear it because it's coming from downstairs. Also, Mayor's been a little busy up here. Anyway, putting aside the robe and the colored drinks, what is this on the floor? We found one Mayor's note. Just the one, though. Wow, this appears to be a letter written from the mayor to Justy. We read the letter. I love this shot right here. This is easily one of my favorite details. They actually show us holding the item in question. You know how rare that is? Like, this never happens in a Pokemon game anymore. You never, ever see the main character holding anything that they obtain. Like, God, it's so rare to see this. Justy, there's bad trouble brewing. Of all places, our beloved Fennec is now the target of Cipher. Already, Cipher's members are secretly taking the places of prominent members of our community. If something's not done, the city will be taken over by Cipher without anyone noticing what's happened. Justy, I must turn to you for help. We need your abilities to overcome this crisis facing our city. You, as the leader of the Prestige Precept Center, should be able to do something. It may be too late, however. Already, I feel threatened by... The letter ended abruptly. Oh, hi, guy. What might you be reading? You aren't getting that silly idea of delivering that letter to Pre-Gym's Justy. Oh, you naughty boy. You need to be taught a lesson for snooping. But I like to snoop. Besides, like, who are you to talk Exin? You have two N's. How stupid and pointless is that? Exin? That's so dumb. Was the one N not enough? Okay, more importantly, Exin here has a Shadow Pokemon, and it is Snorunt. Worth pointing out, not that it particularly matters in this case, since this Snorunt is male, Snorunt can only evolve into Glalie in this particular game. Frostlass did not exist until Gen 4, so Snorunt is stuck working with Glalie, and Glalie sucks. So, sorry. More importantly, Psybeam on Cipher, and Fake Out on Snorunt. Just keep that little guy from doing much. Oh, never mind. It has Inner Focus. That has been coming up a lot more often than I thought it was going to be honest. After all the trouble I went to relearn Fake Out on Nuzleaf before evolving it, the payoff is not as substantial as I thought it was going to be, frankly. Of all the things you could have done, you choose to use Bite on Log. Okay. I'm gonna just go for Pokeball once and see if I can't make this work. It's possible. If not, then I'll actually put in some effort into it. One. Okay, no. I'll go for it for real. I'm just trying to be really careful because Snorunt is, again, it's not a great Pokemon. I do love its design, though. Psybeam. Okay, yeah, now'd be a good time to switch out a lock here. We're bringing Luke Sword for this one.
Just don't touch it. Okay. Go ahead and use Thunder Wave on Snorunt. That's the first thing that needs to happen. Oh. Okay, yeah, round should be good for this. Okay, Aurora Beam and Quick Attack should be fine. Oh no, critical hit, Leech Life. In a game where Leech Life has like the lowest possible power ever. Yeah, it's not like the lowest, but it's still pretty low. Okay, should be fine. There we go. Okay, let's do this. Let's have let's do a Pokeball on Round's turn, and then we'll do Thundershock on Mighty Anna during his turn. Oh, Ryan's playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Quite fascinating. Wonder who he's playing with, or if he's just doing the World Light campaign. Either way, we got Snorunt. Now I just need to deal with Mighty Anna and we'll be fine. Yeah, let's just go for it. Let's do Blizzard and Thundershock. There we go. All right, round of gear level 23. You really are a nasty child. Yeah, I can live with that. At least I don't have two N's at the end of my last name. You weren't supposed to find that. But you know what? I think you'll be wasting your time delivering that to Justy. Looks like Exit has made her exit. Haha! Okay. I need to heal. Do I have any revives at all? I do have a revive. Well, no, it's not going to be ideal, so.
I got super potions for days. Might as well use them. Game is generous enough about it. Okay. Believe you have one more Shadow Pokemon coming up. Down here. What's wrong? Is there something the matter? What's that? Cipher appeared. Tell me, did they look something like this? Yep. Back to back. What's up, Gone Rag? Your name, I don't like your name. I can't even, I'm not even like fully comfortable explaining why I don't like your name. It just doesn't sound appropriate. More importantly, Gonrag here has a Shadow Pineco, so we need to be mindful of that. I'm gonna use Lick on Pineco and then Thundershock on Murkrow, and hopefully just get Murkrow off the field. Perfect. Oh, and Luxor got a level 24, but more importantly, has 69 max HP. So, you can laugh now, chat. It's funny. It's the funny number. My hope is that Lick will, Yep, there we go. Perfect. That's why I keep it on Cupfu, and it's why I keep doing it, because it is very helpful in that respect. Okay, Metal Claw on Pineco, and then Thundershock on Ariados. I actually love Ariados in this game because it's a very good fainting animation. Also, it took that Metal Claw extremely well. Like, I don't think we got intimidated, did we? No. 'Cause the first Pokemon was Murkrow. Interesting. Yeah, no, Pineco is just taking these Metal Claws extremely well. Okay, good. I love, yeah, it's just the way it sounds, like, looks so frustrated when it faints is so good. Okay, there we go. Pineco is paralyzed. So now we're gonna set ourselves up for success. So Pokeball and Quick Attack. Let's go. One, two, three. There we go. Pineco has been caught. Can you use the save state to have more than one playthrough? Like, so technically you can, but this game also does have like a proper manual save feature built into it. So I'm not sure what happens when you try to boot it up with a particular, like with one way, and then it goes to the other. It's like it just, I feel like the consequences of trying to abuse that may result in outcomes that you do not want. So I would not try it, but don't let me stop you from trying. Anyway, what's ONBS have to say? We bring you ONBS news. Our top story is on the wild Pokemon boom that's spreading like wildfire around Pirate Town. Pirates Dookie has confirmed the discovery of 3 Pokespots so far. The boom is expected to heat up on the news that different kinds of wild Pokemon appear at the various Pokespots. Perhaps our viewers will be motivated to seek Pokespots of their own. All right, well, that's not really relevant here. Oh, right, this. And the joke continues, chat. Behold. We are all Justy. We are. People all look up to us, for we are the Justy Gang. Count off. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Perfect. We all look this much alike. Even I, your own brother, can't tell any of us apart. Everyone knows why we're here. Our job is to confound any enemies that stumble onto us here. We'll all scatter and deflect attention away from pre-gym. If my plan works, we may be in line for an admin position. Maybe. Brothers, may you undertake your orders with pride and diligence. To your positions. So, does that look familiar at all? Does that remind you of any particular color-clad group of individuals? Well, it probably should. So, I will go ahead and battle them again, just for the sake of it. But, just so you know, there really is not any practical reason to fight them again unless you fought them previously and failed to get their Shadow Pokemon. They're the only cases of trainers where you can fight them to get their Shadow Pokemon where the Shadow Pokemon will not run away if you fail to catch it. So you were able to rematch them previously before, but if you didn't want to deal with it earlier, you can fight them here and you do get another shot at catching their Pokemon, but it's up to you. At this point, I'm mainly doing it for the EXP. So, let's go ahead and get started. Oh, I've seen that kid before. Wasn't that at that desert lab? No, my mistake. I'm Justy now. Haha, I couldn't have seen him. Hi there, I'm Justy, and I brawl for justice. If it's advice you need, I'm here for you, my friend. Huh? A lab? In the desert, you say? Not the faintest idea. You don't believe me. You little snoop. Why can't you just let certain things slide by? I was curious, just purify Shadow Lugia on bug playthrough, but I wanted to start a new run. Interesting. Well, if you want to start a new run, if nothing else, I know that, at least, you know, with my version, so you can, play two different copies of XD because there's the American version and the European version, which are available individually. So there's that to consider. Yeah, let's just do it like this. Return and dig. Aw, dang, that was so close. Choose use light screen. Okay, I need to confirm. Like, is that another case of a breed move? Because I feel like that is. Because I'm pretty sure Slugma cannot normally learn light screen by a level up or through TMs. But let me confirm. Does not learn light screen by a level up. It can, however, learn light screen by TM. Breeding, it actually has very few options in this generation. The only two moves they can get by breeding are Acid Armor and Heat Wave. Is European in English? It should be? I have not played around with it. Oh, thanks. I didn't realize both versions are separate. Yeah, it's like, I'm pretty sure it's separate. Blah, don't you forget this. If it's not in English, feel free to let me know. Oh, right. There actually is one reason you do want to fight the Hexagon Brothers. Anna Grant just subscribed. Thank you very much. Because if you do rematch Hexagon Brothers, you do get more battle CDs. So if you want battle CDs, do fight them. Yeah, and it's in English. Perfect. What's not so perfect is that the spotlighter is going off again. So where is it this time? Okay, rock. Okay, let's head out. There are a lot of different exits to Phoenix City, so it is relatively convenient in that respect. So if I do need to drop anything, it's not going to be too bad to leave Phoenix City. Dang it. Part of the reason I'm doing this at this point is because it does serve as good EXP fodder, but also when it comes to the wild Pokemon in this game, even though the Shadow Pokemon cannot be shiny, the wild Pokemon technically can be. So, do I anticipate that we will find a shiny Pokemon by doing this? No, I do not. But there is a non-zero chance. All right, there we go. Yeah, I'm not going to go after any more Galigars at this point. Not that they aren't useful, but at this point, if it's not the really rare Pokemon of each respective area, I'm not going to go for it. Because I've already got, except for Hoppip. If I find another Hoppip, then I will go for it because Hoppip is worth it every time. All right, since we're out, let me check to make sure that Oasis still has some snacks. It should, but I'm not certain. Got very lucky that we were able to find Wooper so quickly. I can keep my bugs in the run where I purify every shadow Pokemon. I want to do a run where I raise every purified shadow / trade / wild and pick them from the Pokemon that I liked. All right. That sounds like a Professor Oak challenge. Okay, now then. You probably noticed earlier that some of the citizens were acting kind of suspicious. And that is no accident. Pretty much, like, not every citizen has been replaced, but a lot of them have. Like this guy. Huh? You're looking at me with suspicion, aren't you? Yeah, well, aren't you the good judge of character? Yep. Good old Ertlig over. What are these names? People were paid money to write this. Code these names into the game. What is wrong with you people? Like, God bless. Okay. Let's do Rock Tomb on Poochyena and Magnitude. Oh, there we go. Magnitude 4? Come on. You know it's bad when even quad super effective is not enough. Uh-oh. Well. I guess we're here now. So it is worth pointing out that regardless of how you approach this, the vast majority of the Cipher peons in this city do not have Shadow Pokemon. Obviously, the Hexagon Brothers do, but a lot of the Cipher peons in the city do not, mainly because their battles are optional, and the game did not want to punish you for skipping any of them. Don't worry, though. There are plenty of required Cipher peon encounters. I would have loved it if this Absol was a Shadow Pokemon, but alas, it is not. So we're just going to do Mud Slap and then Thunder Shock on Staryu. As always, I do recommend clicking on the various links that my Nightbot provides. I know it kind of drops a lot suddenly out of nowhere, but they're all worth clicking. They all help the channel. I especially recommend the one where you support my friend Carissa, because that doesn't benefit me. That strictly benefits her. And she works really hard, and she deserves this support. Okay. Do Mud Slap and Thunder Shock. There we go. You watch. This town will fall to Cipher one day. Well, it ain't gonna be today, buddy. Oh my god. Spot monitor. How are we doing? Oasis? Gotcha. To be fair, we have not found Surskit, so it makes sense. Be really nice, but I can't control when it happens, so... Again, it's not too bad with Fennec. It's a lot more annoying. It's a lot more annoying with the ONBS building. But, hey, another opportunity to catch another Hoppip, I'll take it. Runaway has the most useless ability in this game. I would say, like, that is true. Runaway is useless in this game. I am going to give you one better, though, okay? So later on in this game, you get Grimer, okay? But here's the thing. So Grimer has one of two abilities, Stench and Sticky Hold. Stench lowers wild encounter rates, which that does nothing in this game. And Sticky Hold also does nothing in this game because of how it works in this particular game. So, yeah. You know what's worse than having one ability that does basically nothing? How about two abilities that do basically nothing? Great game design, right? Anyway, Hoppip, let's get in that ball. Okay, it's always worth grabbing the Hoppips because Hoppips really help speed along the purification process. It's just, it makes my life so much easier. Does Eevee get any other ability? No, Eevee does not get any other ability. The whole point of Eevee is to evolve it straight away. But the game is designed around you making that decision toward the very start to evolve Eevee as soon as you possibly can. Now, I do believe there was a Shadow Pokemon that is set to be purified, and we've also gotten 2 additional ones. So, since we had to get pulled out of our way, let's deal with the purification chamber real quick. Baboosh! Da, 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 da. Mawile has already been opened up, and that means everything that we have gotten up until before we came into Fennec has already been purified. Like, we are doing really well on the timing of things. Oh, and just so we're clear, Mawile's special move is Sing. You can't get Sing on Mawile in any other game. What did you miss, Minor Mole? Cipher's taking over the city. Things are bad. I purified Mawile. And now I'm gonna work on getting some other Pokemon purified because I have a couple more Shadow Pokemon to work on. So we have a Shadow Snorunt, which unfortunately cannot evolve in this game. Well, it can evolve, but it cannot evolve into Frostlass. But, you know, c'est la vie. Okay, we're gonna rotate the angle here. Okay, there's one other thing I want to do while we have to address this, because oh no, that's not what I want. I need to go to the Pokemon storage. I need to put Ralts in the party temporarily because I need to get that Twisted Spoon. Twisted Spoon as a reminder, because I definitely have brought this up in Heartgold Let's Play plenty of times. But Twisted Spoon is an item that boosts the power of Psychic-type moves by 20%. So given that I am already working with a Baltoy, and I don't plan on using Ralts, I'm going to take the Twisted Spoon off Ralts and give it to Baltoy so we can make more effective use of its Psychic-type attacks. I guess while we're here, let's look at the Purify Chamber and see if we can't set up a fourth set here. Let's put a Hoppip in. And then... no, that's not gonna work. All right, check this out. So, great thing about how this works is that only one of them needs to be. Nope, that's not gonna work. There we go. Perfect. We can make use of Larvitar in a more less conventional way. Can reset this game for a female Ralts. So you can definitely reset this game for a female Ralts if you want, but the thing you need to bear in mind, one, Gallade's not in this game, and two, it does not matter whether a Ralts is male or female. Either gender can evolve in a Gardevoir. It's only Gallade that's gender locked. So, to each their own. Like, you can approach raising the Ralts however you want. If you really just have to have a female Ralts, that's fine. But from a gameplay perspective, especially given that you can't transfer this Ralts out into any other games, it really does not matter. The only thing it's ever going to evolve into is Gardevoir, no matter what you do. Okay, man, we really got a little entourage of locations now. Now, let's see if we can get through 2 battles without my spot monitor going off, shall we? Since we're at the front here. Yeah, let's go. You. Oh no, Cyber's infiltrated the city? Cover's blown already. You should have just stayed happily entertained at the Real Game Tower. It's weird that Cipher didn't try to take over Real Game Tower, because it was their base operations in the first game. I just don't like a male role to Gardevoir. Looks like a guy in a dress. Okay, that's fair. That is totally fair, and I understand.
I'm speaking strictly from a gameplay perspective. If you absolutely must have Ralt as a Gardevoir, do not let me stop. Oh well, female Ralt as a Gardevoir, that is totally fine. But yeah, you can reset to get a female Ralt if you want. I personally would be more concerned with whether or not it has Trace or Synchronize for the ability. Okay, Magnitude 8, that might do it. Let's go. Well, not the Pokemon I thought was going to get knocked out, but I'll take it. Cosmic go to level 24. And Dakim go to level 23. Okay, Psybeam, and I doubt that Psybeam won't be enough, especially now that we have the Twisted Spin equipped, but hey. No harm in being thorough. There we go. What was your name again? I didn't even check. Oh, Pelham. I gave you that disc case to get you out of here, too. Pelham is almost a normal name. It's still a few steps off, but it's more reasonable than some of the other stuff we've seen. Hello, totally real Justy. Yeah, I'm Justy. I'm the toughest of the toughs and the most popular guy in all of Fennec besides. In other words, I look just like Justy, even without putting on a disguise. Oh no. Look at me. I look cool like Justy, eh? Come on, I'll take you on. Okay, this may be a problem. Blue 6 of the 6 Hexagon Brothers is the biggest problem given what I have up front. But it's not like I don't have other options if things go south. Okay, Psybeam and Magnitude. Oh, so close. Heck! Okay. Only Pokemon probably never uses Mawile and Sableye. That's fair. They're not great. Yeah, until Mawile gets Mega Evolution. Oh my god, Magnitude 10, let's go! Yeah, until Mawile gets Mega Evolution, and it's not great. Sableye, notwithstanding either. Like, the only thing Sableye has going for it is that it has no weaknesses, but that doesn't matter when it has garbage moves, garbage stats, and an ability that guarantees it goes last. So, not exactly an appealing choice here. Yo, double Magnitude 10? You're making up for past mistakes, Dakim. Well done. Double Magnitude 10 hype in the chat. Uppity brat. Yeah, Blue 6. When I get serious, the consequences could be really bad. That's why I took it easy on you. Yeah. Like the other Cipher peons, he drops a battle CD, but more importantly, the Spotmire's going off again. I guess I did specifically say, let's see if I can get through 2 battles before the Spot Monitor goes off, and sure enough, we got through exactly 2 battles, and then the Spot Monitor went off again. Again, I just gotta check. Ah, Gligar. Okay, just use Psybeam. Of course, he got poisoned. Okay, now let's see if we can heal ourselves before the next one goes off. There's still plenty of snacks at the Oasis spot. As a reminder, that's just the effect of Gligar's poison that got onto Cosmic. Okay, moving on. Still have a lot more battles to do. There's a lot of Pokemon here, but it's what you want. The battles are all worth it because they make your team a lot stronger, and it'll get you through the like boss of this area a lot easier. You're too young a kid to understand this, but women, they're like snooty kinds of cool guys. No, they don't. I don't know what kind of guys they like because they certainly don't like me, but that's irrelevant. So I figured by impersonating Justy, I'd be a homing beacon to the ladies, but all the women here are my comrades in arms. They all know me. There's no point in chatting them up. Bro, I've been there. Anyway, Perp 6, like to battle. And actually, the Matitude strategy is not really going to work as well because I'm pretty sure Coughing has Levitate. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Coughing's already eliminated. All right, Dakeem, bring it home. Magnitude 7, that may be enough. All right, eliminates Tentacle quickly enough. Now how about Grimer? Beautiful. Nice, clean sweep. Cosmic good level 25. Oh, Cosmic wants to learn Ancient Power. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do it. I gotta think long term here. Hello, John. Welcome back. Oh, perfect. A new target for our Ancient Power. And let's use Ember here, too. How's my day going? My days went pretty well. Had a decent enough service at church. It's actually funny. So our pastor was kind of talking about kind of the importance of going outside and not just being glued to our screens all the time, not just taking in media and not exploring the world. And we were kind of instructed to kind of talk to our church, our congregation members about it. And I was talking about, like, yes, I do go out in the world. I do take daily walks, just to be sure I'm getting some exercise. But then I was also like, I also not only spend time on my screen on the evenings, but I do stuff like this and actively contribute to the problem for everyone else. I'm not telling y'all to leave the stream. I'm just saying, maybe touch some grass occasionally. All right, let's get my physical boys some workout here. I base my picking of Pokemon how look, not necessarily their stats. Hey, that's fine. This game is kind of it kind of works in a way where you can make it work with pretty much any Pokemon that you select. I'm Justy. My fellowship is 6, so there are also 6 Justies. There are 6 of us, so our sense of presence is 6-fold. Our appeal is 6-fold too. We're not just bit players. Come on, kid. I'll take you with my 6-fold power. Yes, the 6-fold power. And I just removed my fire type.
Okay, Fake Out Oddish, return Cacnea. It is ultimately going to be in my benefit to fight these grass types as a Shiftry. Just not based on what I have up available right now. Alright, Locker level 24. You'll notice that he only has 5 Pokemon, despite the fact that he preaches the importance of 6 full power. As I had mentioned earlier, if he had access to a Shadow Pokemon still, he would have been here, but you know. He can still dream. He can still believe in 6 full power, even with literally not 6 full power. Okay, let's see. Oh, critical hit, secret power. Let's go. Alright, Grease 6 has been defeated. Can you get a second Leaf and Firestones in this game? No, you cannot. At least not on the Switch version. It is possible for you to trade a Leaf Stone and Firestone over from the GBA games onto this game if you were playing the physical version, but because of the nature of how this particular version of the game works, it is not possible for you to obtain more than one of the evolutionary stones, or at least the Leaf Stone and Firestone in this case, per save file. So, yeah. You do need to be absolutely sure with your choice as to like what Pokemon you use. And what Pokemon you decide to use the evolutionary stones on. I'm sorry, lad. The shop's closed today. What's that? You're taking on Cipher in town? Bet you could use an item for healing your Pokemon. I'll tell you what. I'm sure you'll get something if you can beat me. Yeah, I don't see that happening. Not with Capin on the job. You sound like just like just some sort of like imposter superhero. That's like trying to be a superhero, but it's just like, no, I am Capin. Or better yet, Capin's trying to pull a caper. There we go. Oh, Nihil's also playing Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. Are they? I need to check something. But I'll do it in a minute. Okay, so I checked to see. I thought maybe Nihil and Ryan were playing Super Smash Bros. Together, and it's a very real chance they could. But instead, I got a thing from Paige saying there's a thing from her sister Brooke. Her mom had asked Paige's sister Brooke if like why Brooke's Netflix avatar is the devil. Brooke's Netflix avatar is not the devil. Brooke's Netflix avatar is Shadow the Hedgehog. Which is funny. Okay, so if you got a Firestone but evolve my EV and use on either Growlithe or Arcanine, yes. Okay, so you can get the Firestone and evolve Flareon, and there is another Firestone you can obtain later.
The leaf stone is 1 per save file. The fire stone is technically 2. But reasonably, again, you don't want to get the fire stone for Eevee and then not use it. That would really put you at a disadvantage for a good chunk of the early game, especially. So you can't reasonably evolve Growlithe and Vulpix without basically permanently compromising your Eevee. So again, I wouldn't say it's worth it. All right, Cupfu grew to level 24. Oh, and also Cupfu has 69 max HP, so hype in the chat. Right, beautiful. I can definitely use Giga Drain here with no issues. You're darn right that full restores Locke's HP. Ow. All right, Locker level 25. We're looking pretty nice now, but I'm still going to push for every battle that I can because it's always worth your time to grind. Especially because none of these battles can be redone later, so. Free XP, free money. And it's just intrinsically satisfying to destroy all these wannabe Cipher grunts. Sell me some revives, too! I'm not selling you anything. Alright, well. Now that the Cipher Peon is no longer blocking the shop, the shopkeeper, like the real one, actually is in here. What? A Cipher soldier is blocking the entrance? No wonder we were getting any customers. Fine, dandy. At times like this, the things we sell truly come in handy. Alright, so now that we've gotten that dealt with, now we have access to this shop. And it's worth pointing out that this shop has Ultra Balls on top of other things. So I'm gonna buy just a couple more Ultra Balls just in case. But yeah, he's got all the good stuff here. So you got good potions, all stats condition items, revives if you want them, and Pokesnats, of course. And what's upstairs? Is anyone else upstairs? What do you sell? Huh? I'm sorry, I must have done not off. You're so quiet here. All right, what do you sell? Here he sells effort value boosting items. I'm not going to go into the specifics here. I think I might Growlithe and Save and Weepin' Bell. Okay. Interesting. I forgot about Weepin' Bell. Totally forgot about that, but I'm already locked into Shifter either way. Okay. You are another one I can fight. Sounds like they're getting hectic here. I'm guessing that our cover's been blown. I'd say it's about time. I need to get out of this tight outfit anyway. Heh, I can move freely again. Now I can battle without feeling squashed. Alright, Fenton. Yours is actually a pretty it's not a very common name, but Fenton I can get behind. Fenton, it's better than a lot of what we've seen today, at the very least. Okay, Giga Drain and return.
Interesting that you have coughing. I know what else you have. You have a Mighty on your team as well. Okay, yeah, let's do Secret Power and then Return. Makes sense. We did just get intimidated as well. Okay, that's that. I don't know why that's not popping up here. That's why I thought snagging the Firestone. Okay, there we go. There we go. Cup Fu. Alright, once learned Feint Attack, not worth it. Feint Attack is not good on Teddiursa because in this gen, Teddiursa, well, Dark type moves are special attack, so it's not very helpful. Okay, Round needs some work, and Lux Sword could also stand to be higher level, so. Oh. Well, I guess we're heading after the broken spot right now. Let's see, I'm guessing it's the Oasis. Yep, okay. Hopefully it is, actually I'm switching Cup for this. Hopefully it's Surskit. But hey, if it's not, I'll take another Hoppip, please. Nope, it's another Hoppip. That's fine. Hoppip is very helpful for the Purification Chamber. Yeah, it's just straight up not showing it. Okay, that's weird. Okay. Hoppip's not some paralyzed. One, 2, 3. Another day, another Hoppip obtained. Let's go. All right. Nope, not Real Gim Tower. I did not mean to go here. I don't want to go here. Alright, we still have some more Pokemon we need to fight. We've covered this guy. I don't think... Uh-oh. What's your hurry? Why so rushed? Huh. You're asking me if I'm a fake? How rude of you. How could there be any fake attention to me as I ask you? Yeah, so this guy's actually a legitimate citizen. He did not get kidnapped for whatever reason, but... This guy, on the other hand... Help me! Pokemon are chasing after me! Huh? You help me? Why, thanks. But you should be more worried about yourself first. Ah! Okay. That's one way to intimidate me. Forgs. Did someone forgs your name while they were bringing you to the world? Like, God, these names are awful. Okay, let's do this. Thundershock, and let's do Blizzard in this case. What game is this? This is Pokémon XD Gale of Darkness. This is a GameCube game from 2005 that was released on the Nintendo Switch 2 as part of their extended pass GameCube library. And it's one of my favorite Pokemon games ever. Torment. Okay, Thundershock and Quillfish. Okay, Round cannot use Blizzard 2 times in a row because of Torment, so we'll use Aurora Beam and Concentrate Fire on Duskull. How am I liking the Switch 2? I'm enjoying it a lot. The way that it's able to handle games now is really, really, really nice. It obviously it was a bit of an investment in terms of money, but it was worth it. It does run well. Oh right, I got double tormented. Unfortunately, that only forces me to use Bite. Alright, there we go. Way to save for yourself now, Forgs. I wanted to buy for Pokemon, but now I'm not sure if I should. Wait for Gen 10 to come out, or just buy it now. Well, my only thing on that is you do you. You approach it however you see fit. I will say Nintendo has been talking about possibly increasing the price of all of their Switch consoles because of the whole AI RAM nonsense and Donald Trump increasing the tariffs because he hates all of humanity. So, factor that in. That may be something to consider. It's like, do I want to wait and then maybe potentially have to pay more later for it? Not trying to guilt you into it or anything. You do you. Look here. That look you're giving me says it all. It says you know my real identity. Also, if you want to play Pokopia, you can't play it on any system other than the Switch 2. So keep that in mind as well. Guess what? You're right. There are many things that you'll be better off not knowing, little boy. Ezur? This is a what, like... Someone looked at this infant child, christened into the world, deemed by God, and named this baby girl Ezur. What is this name? Like, good God, people. Oh, good job. You used curse on yourself. That is a bit of a problem, but more so for you than me, Shuppet. Good job. What? That stinks. Okay, let's do this. Magnitude and switch round out into Cosmic. Bit of a risk here, but I think it's worth it. Magnitude 6. It's alright. And yes, Magnitude does work while the opponent is underground. It does not matter. Alright, light screen. Oh, darn. Curse actually did me in. Okay, guess I'll bring round back out. Wow, it took that side beam incredibly well. But then again, it did set up light screen, so I don't know why I'm surprised. Well, you're done. What's with you people and digging holes? Okay, well, Corsola moves last, so I might as well use a call command. There we go. There we are, round good old 24. Why couldn't you just ignore what we were doing? Well, no. Honey, you took over a town. You can't just erase everyone from the town and expect no one to come in wondering what's going on. It's not how the world do. Alright, so I am going to keep pushing for a little while longer, but more likely than not, we are not going to resolve the matter of this town tonight, because this segment, as fun as it is, and it's definitely rewarding in its challenge, there's a lot of battles, and it just takes a long time. And I don't have a long time to go at this point. Hey, you nitwit. There's no point having two Justies hanging around here together. Go somewhere else. Yeah, but I found this place first. You go find your own place. Nonsense. For someone as elegant and gorgeous as I, only a setting this plush is worthy. You don't use that condescending tone on me. I'm older than you. And besides, we're both Justy now. What are you looking at? You think we're putting on a show or something? I mean, you are live on the internet. Say hi, everyone. But what's been said can be used as witness testimony. You can curse your luck, but we can't let you walk away. Well, you're yellow. How's that? Oh yes, that came in around our back end. Okay, 100% gonna do Magnitude, and then bring out Cosmic again. Magnitude 6. Okay, that is tolerable. Yeah, that works pretty well.
Yeah, don't pay me no mind. That works out fine. All right, another magnitude and mud slap for good measure. Well, magnitude 8 had gone off earlier. Probably would have had better results by now. All right, there we go. Yellow 6 have been taken down. Only one more Hexagon Brothers to deal with. I hate brats. You're tough enough that I'm willing to let you become my little brother. Think it over, okay? Just a kid, but you're good at battling. I hate battling. I wish you'd leave me alone. Last up is Brow 6. Yeah, and for a penny. Buzz off, alright. I'm trying to project myself as a cool and intellectual Justy. A cool and smart guy doesn't waste his time battling. However, it's a different story when it comes to pests. Man, there's just no love from anyone here today. I like his little smile. I don't see that often on the other guys. Now, the whole concept of Brow 6 doesn't really work because earlier, when he was working with Slackoth, it made sense for him to have not tell Slackoth, but now it's not tell Vigoroth, and Vigoroth ain't brown anymore. I switched Dakim out. Ow. 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 Oh no, Tackle. Man, they really wanted Mel gone. Of course, Noctowl avoided it. Ow. 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 Give me a break. God bless. At least luck gets the job done. Goes a little 26 in the process. We're looking real nice in terms of our levels here. Ow. Now, if you don't mind, Blizzard! All right, now we've done it. Haven't you had enough? Go somewhere and play. Battle CU32 is mine. And Snorunt is ready to be purified. And Pineco is ready to be purified. That's probably the last thing we'll do today is we'll go to the HQ lab and deal with them. But I want to be sure that we do one more thing inside of
inside the pre-gym before we do anything else. But yeah, we're looking a lot more secure in our situation here in terms of our levels than we were before. Hello. Welcome to the Prestige Precept Center, or as everyone else says, the pre-gym. Oh, you have a letter from the mayor for Justy? Is that right? Oh, I hear a little voice whispering to me. And that voice tells me to take that letter from you. That's already a pretty bad sign. What do you have to say, Eloine? Are your Eloines girded for our battle? I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, she does in fact have a Shadow Pokemon for us to deal with, but it's not either of these. Which, thank God. One's redundant and the other is Linoon. Let's do our usual shtick here. Switch to Cosmic. Get things done. Of course, we get a critical hit on that. Alright, Manitude and Psybeam. Were you just not sure? Okay, there. As long as the mill survives, should be fine. Oh, perfect. Come on. Growl? I know Curlia can obviously have Growl because that's the only move Ralts knows before it learns Confusion, but... God bless. Alright, takes care of Curlia. Cosmic makes ground type moves miss. And our last Pokemon is indeed a Shadow Pokemon, Natu. Oh man, I've talked about Natu before on my hardcore Let's Play, and the same issues apply here. Natu can learn a lot of good moves, but not without a ton of outside resources. And without that, it's just so hard to recommend. But for now, I'm going to switch Dakeem out. Switch over to Luke Sword. Okay, Thunder Wave and no, Psybeam. Oh right, not to synchronize. Good thing I went after Luke Sword instead of Cosmic. Oh good, perfectly timed critical hit. Let's go. Let me think. I'll do a quick attack and then oh Dammy is now following on Twitch. Thank you very much. Odd, you will need to wait a few minutes before you can freely chat just because of the security features I've had to install my Twitch channel. I apologize for that, but once those minutes end up, feel free to chat. I would really appreciate it. I also appreciate the fact that we got not to. Alright, Cipher Eloine has been taken care of. Yeah, steal our Pokemon, will you? Yeah, I will. They're evil. It's an evil Natu. El Natu. God. Okay, now then. Let's get back to it here. I want to talk to him real quick. 1 second. What? What is happening? Okay. I guess I came here a little too late, but that's all right. Okay. Jesse is not here. Because one of my V2 friends called El Nacho. Oh, right. Right. I could say the other joke, but I don't know if you get the reference. Nah, what you guys good. You are good. But the way you battle is different. Pokemon are just tools for battling. The way you battle, you play things too safe with your Pokemon. Since you don't seem to hear what I'm saying, I suppose I'll better just beat it into you. If you feel the need to do so, fasten. You're about to be facing a huge loss. Haha! I don't know. These names are bad. I have never claimed otherwise and do not intend to. Okay. I think Dakeem probably needs to go. As much as I would love to have Dakeem here. Dakeem is not going to be helpful against either Golbat or Remoraid, especially Remoraid. Yep, instantly going after Namel, no matter what. I guarantee Water Gun's going to hit Luxor as well. Yep. Oh, and yeah, Remoraid's got Sniper for the ability, so... One of these days, Blizzard will freeze, but until then, we'll just spam it until everything dies. That may be slightly problematic depending on what she throws out next, but I'm pretty sure whatever she throws out should be able to withstand it. Oh, Dakeem grew to level 25, now it's 69 HP, nice. Wants to learn Focus Energy, not going to teach it that. Situationally useful, but... Dakeem moves a little... Uh-oh. That's a problem. Blizzard, if there was ever a time for you to miss, now would be it. I actually would not mind if Blizzard did not hit Roselia right now. Okay, thank you. Thank you for doing exactly what I asked of you. A delightful outcome, to be sure. That could have been really bad. Yeah, so Roselia is her Shadow Pokemon, so we do not want to approach it, well, using Ice attacks. At least for the time being. I need to properly gauge its defenses here. Shadow Wave. Okay, based on damage that was dealt, I'm gonna say let's do quick attack, and then let's just throw some Pokeballs and see if we can't get lucky. It is paralyzed and has taken a chunk of damage, so it is possible. 1, 2. Nope. Okay. Fair enough. I'll deal a little bit more chip damage. I'm just mildly worried because Roselia does have Poison Point. Alright, quick attack again. One more Pokeball. This time I'll use a Great Ball. One, two, three. Bam. There we go. Roselia's been caught. You'd be facing a big loss here. You have no appreciation for our work. Well, I wouldn't say that. I appreciate the opportunity to get some more Pokemon in my repertoire, but I don't think your methods of giving me Pokemon are all that great. I'd rather just catch Pokemon in the wild. I should have kept my mouth shut. Dang it. Why did I say that? So stupid. Okay, back to the Oasis again. And I know technically I don't have to go there, but if I don't go there, all the Poke snacks are gonna get eaten. And I don't want that. Besides, there may be a Surskit, and it may also yield another Hoppip. Or it can yield literally anything other than the 2 Pokemon I wanted to be there. That works too. God bless. Okay, I think it can probably withstand a Metal Claw based on damage it took and the fact that it used Defense Curl. One, two, three. And Fanpy was caught. I was wrong to say earlier that it was the rare one. Surskit's the rare one in this area, but Fanpy is still uncommon enough. It's worth getting. Alright, one more battle in Phoenix City. We've had a lot of battles today. A lot of battles here in Phoenix City. Our team's gotten a lot stronger. And we've dealt with pretty much everyone there is to deal with. But we still have not found Justy. So, certainly, person at the very end of the road must be the real Justy, right? Right? Justy, my man, I need to give you a letter. You're good. You figured out that I'm the real Justy. Huh? You're wondering if I'm a fake too? Okay, yes. If you want to be precise, I'm the real Justy impersonator. Even Justy couldn't do a thing when we showed him we had hostages galore. He's being a model prisoner, along with the mayor and the rest of them, right here in the Pre-Gym's basement. If you want to play hero and rescue them, well, you'll need to deal with me first. Yeah, you first and then like 4 or 5 other people. Anyway, Faustin over here. Sending out Kadabra and Sneasel. Weirdly enough, it's not all that dissimilar to Jesse's actual team, but that's not really important at the moment. What is important is that we use Metal Claw on Sneasel. Getting some nice damage here, and I'll do Body Slam on Kadabra. Or I will not do at least one of those things because Sneasel cheat mother hecker. Yep, he is using the Just C strategy. If you did not know, Just C's whole deal is using double team to boost evasiveness. Okay, let's try again. Yeah, this is straight up the Just C strat. Like, this is not even a joke. Fortunately, so far, it does not seem to be working for you. Alright, this should be fine based on what we've established so far. Of course it missed. Interestingly enough, he's using a mix of like boosting his evasiveness while also using moves like Aerial Ace and Shockwave, which are moves that cannot miss under any circumstances. So it's an interesting approach deal. Hi, Phil Glassware. Do you have astigmatism or nearsightedness? Let me double check. I always get mixed up with the term. Yeah, so, nearsightedness is what I have. Okay, let's do... Well, no, I can't do Lick on Meowth because it's a normal type. Let's do Metal Claw on Mischievous, and let's switch Round out and go for Luck Sword again, because I have a feeling I know what it's going to do next. Do you at some point in your life feel flawed, broken, or less a human being because your eyes don't work as everyone else? No. I've been wearing glasses since I was 12. So at this point, glasses have been a part of my life and routine longer than they haven't. So, you know, I will at least acknowledge that, yeah, I did feel a little... felt a little off when I was first wearing them, but that soon got offset by it's like, oh wow, this is way better. Yeah, I'm gonna wear glasses now. No. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, I know I saved at an earlier point while I was in Phoenix City, but... Oh my god. Are you kidding? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some of that over. I just don't know how much. How much? No! Are you kidding? I saved! No! Are you kidding? I saved earlier! I know I saved earlier than this! Okay, well, that tears it. Holy crap. Are you kidding me, game? I just lost literally everything I did this stream. I literally just lost everything I did for the past 6.5 hours. Oh my god. I saved earlier. I know I saved the game earlier. Oh, that is not okay, Nintendo. Well, hope you enjoyed this stream. I really hope you enjoyed this stream, chat. Because we're going to have to do exactly all this again in the next stream. But I tell you right now, chat, next stream ain't going to be so positive. I'm going to run through things as quick as I can. I lost everything. All that fucking progress. I lost Larvitar and Wooper too. Oh my god. Yeah, that may just be it. That is such a series killer. That is such crap. Are you actually kidding me? Oh my god. All right, well. All right, well, I hope you all enjoyed today's stream of Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. It's going to be a while before I do this again. It's going to be a long while, because I'm not just going to go back next weekend and just play make-believe and just pretend this didn't just happen. No. No. This is going to take me a little while. That really sucks. Literally everything I just did for this entire stream, 6.5 hours, is gone. All right, well, thank you all so much for watching. Be sure to check out the ongoing Heart Gold Let's Play. There'll be some there'll be some shorts coming out this week of Pokemon XD from the first stream that we had. Wait, what happened? The game crashed and deleted literally everything that I did, despite the fact that I saved the game earlier. That's what happened, Mehmet. So everything that we just did, this entire stream is gone. Everything I just did has been deleted. So, yeah, good night, everyone. Be sure to like, comment, subscribe. Check out the new episodes of Pokemon Heart Gold that's going to be coming out later this week. Check out the shorts for Pokemon XD. I have several of them queued up. And I have a big project that's going to be coming out not this week, but the following week. So look forward to that. Have a good night. If anyone's watching on Twitch, feel free to stick around because we're going to go raid my friend Chris's channel. Good night.